Howdy do, folks. Should be live, should be good to go. Thanks for waiting, folks. Sorry about the delay. Did not mean to keep you waiting, but thanks for everybody who's here early. Howdy do, Grax Destiny. Howdy do, Broccoli Thoughts. Hey, Flair. Hi, hey, Fasto. Hey, howdy do, Carol. Hey, JJ. Hey, Miss Jane Doe. Hey, Dragonborn Hank. Howdy do, Carol. How's it going? Howdy do, love. Hey, Astrid, how's it going? I'm in your house. Well, get over here. I mean, wherever you are. I'm in the living room. Hey, Bujack, how's it going? Howdy do, Cosmin. Hey, the Lord of Coconut Doggies, how's it going? Hey, Eels on Wheels. You're truly living up to your name today. Listen, it happens sometimes. Sorry I'm late. I was fighting for the right to exist on this mortal plane. That's okay. I was late too. Hey, Persephone. Hey, Cassie. Hey, Ace. Hey, Rubber Ducky. Hey, just some British guy. How's it going, folks? Thanks for everybody who's here. This is... yeah, Midas Goldcrest. That's us. That is us. We're good to go. I was messing around on another save file, so I wasn't sure if that was gonna be my actual Midas save, but... anyways, thanks for being here, folks. We're gonna continue our Cleric run for today. We're heading into Act 2, so we're gonna get probably a decent way into it. I doubt we'll be able to convince any of the Thorms to off themselves. I'm gonna long rest before we go. So we'll probably have to fight them, which is most of what we'll be doing today. Of course, for your listening pleasure here, we have the Monster Train OST by Jordan Chin. Banging soundtrack. Time for a pretty light show. Oh, you know it. Started playing Deltarune a few days ago. How are you enjoying it? I've heard it's pretty good.
I trust you've come to your senses.
I would off myself if Midas told me to. That's a joke. Well, yeah, definitely don't do that.
I cannot keep this up indefinitely. But it's good to see.
But I'm glad to hear you like the character, I guess. I forget, is Arabella alive in this run? She is, yes. We did indeed save Arabella.
You took an unexpected route here.
I'm watching you on my work PC while I work. You're just that special. I'm very flattered. Thank you. I hope your work's going well. Okay. Wasn't even a choice. They needed my help. They did need my help. Now the build can get off the ground. We have most of our items for the build already, actually. We got most of them in Act 1. I don't think there's a ton of items we need in Act 2. I had a very busy week. Okay, we're not... we don't like our Dream Visitor in this run because she's trying to replace our god, so we'll say nothing.
It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded.
New video and stream on my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Sid.
Wave after wave with hardly a breath
I guess we gotta play Fortnite soon. I did promise I'd do that.
Each wave a set of orders.
Do you have her mom's locket to give her? We do have the Dancing Lights locket, yeah.
Has been given many times already.
So you keep on saying, why should I believe you?
With you, but pray you never find
80% of this build is his pecs? Yeah, pretty much. Those are some god-blessed pecs right there.
Hence its fear of me.
But yeah, there's really not a ton of items we want in Act 2. There's the Cow's Glow Ring, the Coruscation Ring, the Luminous Gloves, which I don't even think are better than our Gloves of Belligerent Skies, but we'll use them anyways. And then there's the Cloak of Protection.
The task ahead is monumental.
I don't know if there's anything else that comes to mind off the top of my head that we want. I didn't really have a ton of time this week. I had a pretty busy week, so I didn't do my usual prep for the build. That's more or less just off the top of my head, but I don't think I'm forgetting any particular items. Hi, long-time lurker. Midas has to be my favorite of your characters so far. He's such a cutie. Well, thanks, Autumn. That's very sweet of you. I'm glad you're liking Midas. Sorry, I'm a little too sleepy today too.
Do not let my efforts be in vain.
Midas has such a Chad face card. He really does, yeah. Okay. Act 2 time. Let's go. That is not the button I meant to press, but okay, it worked. Let me just make sure all of our gear is on. Do one last gear check before we head out. Looks pretty good to me. We truly do have an uncommon build. Other than, you know, the Light of Lathander. You don't need prep. Lathander's might will carry you. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We do actually have the Blood of Lathander. And the early parts of Act 2 get made really easy with radiant damage. Like, fighting these shadows is going to be a breeze, to say the least. I don't even think we'll have to use our Spirit Guardians, honestly. We'll probably just get almost all of them with one Radiance of the Dawn.
The gods are watching me.
I saw a post saying you could give the amulet to Arabella, and now I feel the guilt of 1,000 playthroughs of Gale eating it. You're so real for that. Prep is very important. I don't think that's true, actually. Not with this build. Do I even bother prep? Like, I could precast the Spirit Guardians, but I think it would be really funny if we just go in Radiance of the Dawn. They might go before us, so I'll drop a little... That's not what I wanted to drop. I'll drop a little... protection from evil and good. But that's the most you're getting from me, okay? That is all we're doing for prep for this fight. Hello.
Stay together. Keep
Great day to be a Sharan. Yeah, the Sharans are going to be a little tricky with their Radiant Retort. Not looking forward to that. Anyways, there is one thing that I wanted to discuss. There's a couple things I wanted to discuss with you guys. Just general ideas for future content and whatnot. I'm gonna bounce these ideas off. You can let me know what you think. We definitely drop a Servant of the Morning Lord stands before you.
Not taking requests, Lord.
But anyways, I was thinking about more variety content in the future. I know the variety content is significantly less popular than my Baldur's Gate 3 content, which makes sense. I am a Baldur's Gate 3 YouTuber. That makes sense that that's what people want to watch from me. But we usually do some sort of like different stuff anyways the week after we finish a playthrough. Like usually it just ends up being Trials of Tav. So I'm thinking of maybe just making the week after we finish any playthrough, which usually happens once a month, into variety week. So I only stream twice a week, so just that Sunday, that Monday, once a month, do a little variety stream. Variety streams plural. Jonas canon event incoming. Yeah, it really is his canon event. And I'm thinking that way, if I devote 2 streams a month to just like another game, I could work my way through other games that people want me to check out and whatnot. Like, I'm thinking I really want to play through Clair Obscure, if that's how you pronounce that. And I have Game Pass. It's been sitting there in the Game Pass library. It's been taunting me. But I know a lot of people want to watch me play it, so I was trying to think of a way I could like justify finding the time to do it, and I think maybe just do that, you know? Will you make edited vids of the variety? Probably not. They'll probably just stay as VODs. My editing backlog for Baldur's Gate 3 alone is huge without having to like learn how to edit another game. The helmet looks so bad on Midas, it's comical. It is pretty awful. Okay, we'll tell them to move. I'll take care of this. We got you.
Hold of you. Harpers, now!
I feel like every one of your variety streams has been on a day I couldn't make it. That's fair. Oh. And it didn't do anything. The Light of Lathander did not save that woman. Okay, so that's all but one shadow. Where's the last shadow? Okay, he's way up there. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, we just go for this, right? Hit him with the old good morning. That was not as much as I thought it was going to be. How much damage is this on average? 34? Due to their vulnerabilities on average? Okay, I guess we just low roll damage on like all of them. That's brutal. That is so brutal. Yeah, insanely poor rolls. Oh well. We're not gonna pay for it. The Harpers are gonna pay for it, but it is what it is. We'll turn on this light for folks in case it helps them. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping we'd just kill like literally all of them. Lathander wasn't enthused about that one. Yeah, I guess not. Ooh, failing that strength save too is kind of brutal. Oh well, such is life. And then the other idea that I was thinking about in terms of content, this one's more and more traditional in terms of what you can expect from this channel. I'm thinking the next run we'll do after this one is going to be the Consumables-only run, but I'm gonna do it as like a scavenger run. So no buying consumables from shopkeepers whatsoever, and we are only allowed to affect ourselves or enemies with consumables. So we have to like use what we find in the world. We can kill shopkeepers and loot them for their consumables that way, but we're just not allowed to like buy anything from them. And obviously once they're dead, they're dead. They're not coming back. I think that would be a fun time. You caught Lathander while he was petting a cat. He had priorities over making that good. Yeah. I literally cannot wait to watch that. That sounds really neat. Okay, we'll probably do that as the next run. That sounds like a really fun time to me. Okay, one guy up there, one guy down there, and then just 3 guys here. And then Harper Jonas too. Oh wait, no, it's just Harper Jonas and 2 shadows that were hidden here. That's a little bit lame, but there's no way we get the other ones. Okay, well, it is what it is. Okay, 2 more shadows down. Harper Jonas is going through it, to say the least. We'll top up our HP with the heal. What class are you thinking? I mean, it should probably be... It should probably be like a rogue. No, maybe not a rogue. I was thinking the extra bonus action would be nice for like healing potions and stuff, but we're probably gonna need to ration our resources anyways. So maybe like a barbarian to be able to throw camp supplies at like blind people. We can mess around with that, and then we also get extra attack, which is really important. Multiclass with like a life cleric so that our healing goes a little bit further. Something like that. We could do Transmutation Wizard to make extra resources, but I think that's really not that great, because then we'd be putting a lot into Intelligence, which is of course a god-awful stat. Maybe a 2-level dip into it, maybe. I'll have to think more about the build. Like I said, I didn't have like a ton of time this week to sort things out, but we'll come up with something fun. Anyways, I'm gonna punch you. I forgot what this doesn't deal extra radiant damage. Is there a way to save Jonas? I don't believe so. I think you can like knock him out, but then everybody just acts like he's still dead. Oh yeah, medicine is wisdom, you're right. It's not intelligence. Okay, maybe a 2-level dip into that wizard. Oh god, the transmutation wizard. I'm forgetting everything this morning. Maybe like a 2-level dip into the transmutation wizard, and then dip into cleric after that. Life cleric for the extra healing, which will be really nice when we get like passive healing items in Act 3. Yeah, maybe something like that. But then we really want extra attack too, because we would love to be able to use the arrows, and we would love to be able to throw multiple bombs in one turn. It's insane how druids are bad at nature and clerics are bad at religion. It is a little silly. I don't really want to spend a spell slot on you, but I do kind of want to save Harper Megan. Comes back on a long rest. Probably a little bit overkill to sunbeam that guy. I'll do a guiding bolt. That's the best you're getting from me, bozo. There you go.
Now we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map.
Big respect on planning a legitimate consumables-only run. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun time. It's something that I want to try out. I think scavenging for resources will make things more fun too. And then we'll probably also
if you step into the shadows, you'll be
play with like the usual honor mode difficulty. So no like lowering camp supply costs. Because if the whole point is being tight on resources, then lowering the resource expenses feels a little against the spirit of the run. Okay, I'll follow in a moment.
Remember, stay in the light or you're done for. Harpers, move out.
I love playing Paladin and having a class-specific dialogue option. Break my pact right before a fight. Ah, it's such a Paladin classic. You gotta love it. We did save all the Harpers. That's pretty cool. You love to see that. Yeah, I will actually have to scavenge for camp supplies. It'll probably be an extremely tedious run. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably going to be one of those runs that is better watched once the video is actually edited than watching it live.
This place is protected.
You play Astarion, even your enemies are consumable.
The Harpers spoke of.
True. We'll just be playing a Tav though.
Step forward and keep your hands off your.
Would the character be roleplayed as someone very greedy who just doesn't want to spend money on traders and would rather kill them? I probably won't do roleplay for that run at all.
Come.
It's pretty hard to justify that. It will still be Lone Wolf though. Because I just prefer playing that way. Star Druids and Transmute Wizard could be a decent combo because Star Druids get Dragon and Archer forms like a permanent cantrip mega damage. Well, the whole point of the run is we only damage enemies with consumables. So we won't be doing any Archer or Dragon stuff. I might allow me to target myself with like spells and stuff like that. Spells are consumable, right? They consume spell slots. Yeah, I'll probably make it so that the rules of the run is you can only affect enemies with consumables. Jaheira, is it? I'm Midas Goldcrest, and I assure you none of this is necessary.
I assure you it is.
If Midas is a Selenite ally, he'll stay visible. Yeah, we have to do the Isabel conversation, and we have to actually save Isabel. Easy, give me a chance to earn your trust. I'm Midas Goldcrest. Would scrolls be fair game? Yeah, scrolls would be fair game. Forgot that was Midas's canon voice. It is, I'm afraid. Midas has the gold member guy voice. Yeah, it's because they're both gold, obviously. Can you cast Sanctuary on her? You should be able to, but the real kicker is we want to be able to cast Feign Death on her so that she doesn't immediately break Sanctuary. We will ask that the Morning Lord lend you his aid.
I know who you really worship.
How fucking dare you, Jaheira, insinuate that our faith isn't ironclad?
He's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
But yeah, so somebody said that if we kill the Strange Ox, or like the Ooze, then everybody in the Last Light Inn becomes an ally, and then we can cast Feign Death on Isabel. So I kind of want to try that.
Pretty much trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
I don't know, lady, you tell me. I'm getting a phone call from somebody. Hold up. One moment, my friend. Sorry about that. It was one of my friends who doesn't really call me that often, so I was a little worried, but they were just calling me to let me know that the platform we usually talk on, they deactivated. So if I want to talk to them, I have to call them or text them. Good to know. You gotta be careful when you kill the ox. Last time I tried that, it obliterated Damon. Okay, I will be careful. The tadpole telephone is calling, yeah.
What in the hells is that thing?
We'll tell her everything we know about the artifact. We can trust Jaheira.
You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers.
If you
All
really
clear.
want to save everyone, it's also good to kill the ox first
I'll
for
not
spells like
pretend to
aid.
understand what that artifact is,
How does killing the ox...
but I'm old and wise enough to
Oh, I
recognize
see what you
the
mean. I see what you mean. So that we can cast aid on them as if they're allies. Yeah. Okay.
Why have you come here?
I understand. Yeah, we should definitely kill the ox. I want to give that a go and see what's going to happen. I saw somebody ask how we're going to justify killing the ox. We're going to justify it because our god told us to do it. Our goal is to destroy the
You
absolute in
found
his
an
lair.
ally in me, for that is precisely why I am here. There's food in
The
the
ox
inn over
hurts if
there.
you don't know what's going to
Bread,
happen. Yeah, I've never fought the ox
flowers.
before. I'm sure it'll be
Arrow oil in the
fine.
cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink.
I've never seen the outcome of the ox quest. I always lose track of him in Act 3. I've never done the ox quest like at all, actually. Okay, well, real quick, while we're here, let's talk to Quartermaster Tally.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Okay, well, can I convince you to slide some of them camp supplies my way? Thank you. God made me do it, justifies everything. Yeah, just ask the Crusaders. The ox called Lathander tacky and said he had no fashion sense. Well, then he's gotta go. Alrighty, thank you, Quartermaster Tally. I will buy some healing potions from you, some darkness arrows. Don't mind if I do. We should already have a scroll of feign death for Isabel. And then we really want our cloak of protection. And I don't think we care about much else that she's selling. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. She can have some of our junk armor. Thanks, Quartermaster Tally. Okay, Cloak of Protection. That's +1 to our AC and saving throws. Very nice. Our AC isn't too high. Plus we got a sick little cloak now. Our tail just goes right through it. Beautiful. Our AC isn't too high, so that really helps out. Are we killing the ox for an item? No, we're killing the ox to make everybody in the Last Light Inn an ally. Before we kill the ox, though, and before we talk to Jaheira and do all that, I guess we'll probably try and do the Marcus fight right after the ox fight, too. We're just going to head directly into the basement, and we're going to grab the, I believe it's the coruscation ring down here. We're killing the ox for Lathander. Exactly. Okay, now I just need to remember which chest the coruscation ring is in here. I think it's in the next room over there. I don't think I have very many lockpicks, actually. We have 7. I'm sure that'll be enough. The little shits down here have clapped me too hard. Key is on the table. Is it really? Oh my god, it is. I never knew that. 900 hours in the game and I never knew there was a key right there for that door. That's really funny. It's not a terribly hard lockpick anyways. Some more thieves tools for us. Thank you kindly. Is Midas gonna let Balthi and the Justiciars fight it out again, or is he taking matters into his own light? We'll probably just do it do it ourselves. I don't think the portals will be too hard to beat up. We do have guiding bolts. That really one-shots portals. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's in this chest, but I might be mistaken. Will you be using consumable barrels in the consumables-only run? Yeah, probably. Almost definitely, actually. They are consumables after all. Yeah, there it is. Coruscation ring. When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by a light source, they also inflict radiating orb upon the target for 2 turns. Very good stuff. We'll probably swap that out for... Why the fuck did I have the Sparks wall on? Okay. I thought I had the Whispering Promise on, but we'll swap that out for the Sparks wall, I guess. I probably just put them on without looking when I was swapping rings around, because they do look decently similar. Okay, then we go... Oh yeah, it was for the Wargaz fight. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, Pass Me was smart for that. I just forgot to put it back on. Okay. Let's beat up the Ox then. I'm sure this will be fine. There's an Ooze, which means I don't think Protection from Evil and Good does anything against that. We'll drop a... I guess we'll just go in with Spirit Guardians active. Do I get to just hit it?
Looks like that odd ox made it through the shadows.
And nobody gets mad at me? Don't you need Speak with Animals first? Okay. I guess so. We'll try that. Here we go. I'll precast Spirit Guardians, I guess. Where are you going? Excuse me? It said Midas Goldcrest started a conversation. Oh my god, are you serious? You can't talk to it? It breaks the conversation? It does. Wait, this is actually kind of good though. Wait, that's so funny. Even if it's not moving, it just breaks it. I just hit, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna try and hit it. We'll just see what happens. If we aggro everyone, then we'll see.
You're headed for the cells.
We aren't fighting. I was merely demonstrating a martial technique. Now we'll do persuasion. I believe. Didn't work. Eels on wheels, you lied to me.
Impressive. Your little speech was unconvincing.
Perhaps some gold. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, I guess we need to talk to it. We can't Spirit Guardians, that's fine. We will simply Spirit Guardians after the fight starts. Hey Lucy, how's it going? Does this mean we execute Eels temporarily? No, Eels is okay. Eels has earned themselves some bad advice now and then. Let's just talk to it.
No.
Wheels revoked from the Eels. No, don't do that. I'll show you incapable.
Unshown.
Incapable of what?
Not for you to know.
What happens if you just press the attack button here? Okay, I gotta know. We're testing this stuff out today. Okay, that works. You can just declare you want to attack it, I guess. Interesting. Okay, what's your shtick, buddy? You have blind sight, which is a little bit annoying for our warding flare purposes. You can paralyze us. That's not good. Okay. Well, what we'll do then is... I guess we just Spirit Guardians and get this up. Get some radiating orbs going. That acid is super annoying. So we can't impose disadvantage. We can risk an attack of opportunity, but to like what end? I think we'll just summon one of these guys. We'll get a maul up and running. Wait, you have damage resistance to slashing. Yeah, we'll get a maul up and running. Maybe you'll attack my maul instead. I'll get you with the old concussive smash. Bro's daze. That's actually huge. That was max damage as well. Yeah, we'll just hang out here. Oh, I could have... Daze removes reactions. I could have walked away. Whatever, it's fine. We have our oxen helping us out. Okay, well, that's horrible. Incredibly rude, I must admit. I like how it's prone somehow. Oh, that's not that bad, actually. I thought it was going to make us miss our turn. We can just get it with a sunbeam at this point. I'm okay doing that. I think we're hitting it and nobody else. Sure looks that way. No. God wanted that to happen. God told me that ox had to die. God said that that ox was on the naughty list. You killed the ox, friend? Listen, he was an op. Sorry, buddy. Hey, Corvette. It has been a while. Good to see you again. Okay. Well, there's the ox dead. That ox was in fact not a secret slime monster. Yeah, God told me to kill that one too, just to be safe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I thought it was you. Saving my skin again, I see. Never seen
Yeah, anytime, buddy. Okay, so we got the coruscation ring. We have our cloak of protection. We have Isabel as an aloy. Where do we get the luminous gloves? I don't think the luminous gloves are better than our current gloves, but I'll probably try them out.
Happy to help.
That's outside the inn. It's like right outside the inn. Somewhere. We'll get our Helldusk armor here real quick, the flawed Helldusk armor for money purposes. And then we'll probably just go beat up Marcus.
I was drafted into a devil's smithy. It should have been awful.
On the bright side, Last Light's eating steak tonight. Exactly, and is well roasted too.
Exuberant.
With the power of the sun. Gloves are by those guys that garrote. Yeah, okay. We'll grab those later. We'll try and do the Marcus fight right now, I guess.
Out there in the
I have to run to work. We'll catch up on the stream once I'm released from my work shackles. Sounds good, Lev. Thanks for being here.
Something incredible.
All right, here you go, buddy. Give me some flawed Helldusk gear.
Absolutely. Rare to get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand.
Anytime, damn it, anytime. Convinced Marcus's wings are just aesthetic since they look useless for flight. I mean, he flies with them. It works. In a world with a bunch of magic, though, like,
There you are.
why not, you know?
Be careful who you show that to.
Doing this build in a duo run with my friend is a lot of fun. Yeah, this build is so silly. It's a good time. Okay, I'm not gonna make you guys watch the cutscene over and over. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't get the big armor piece. The alloy. Oh, well. That still sells for a lot. Okay, let's go talk to Jaheira, and then we'll take a long rest to make sure we're fully topped up for the Marcus fight. And then we'll go try and save Isabel, which I'm sure will go wonderfully.
Don't wander far. please. Be welcome. Have a drink.
Thank you.
To your very good health.
I'm making sandwiches. Would you like one, Truant? Hell yeah, I love a good sandwich. We'll smell the wine first. Why not?
You perceive
A really good insight check.
Grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you.
What kind of sandwich is it? I mean, I'll eat it anyways. Unless it's something like really disgusting. Or a knuckle sandwich. Don't like knuckle sandwiches. We'll drink the wine. We'll let her know we know. Cool dice? Yeah, they are. Those are the rosemary dice, I believe is what they're called.
Still not quite so sure about you though.
Very cool dice. Probably my favorite dice that we've used so far. I really like the prism dice though too. The one that we used with Alec. Apparently there's a theory that the wings Marcus has are aliens or another Aasimar you can find in the Morg's wings. Not sure if that's true, it's just something I heard. I mean, I would believe it more if it was the Aasimar in the Morg, because, you know, Aelin has wings, like she gets them back. Trying to change me to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations.
Continue to resist.
Yes.
Good. I will take your word for it.
Pepper, turkey, pepper jack cheese, banana pepper, lettuce, tomato, and toasted bread. That sounds great. It's a lot of pepper stuff, but that sounds great.
People like you.
For some reason, I always fail to check on the wine. This was the first time I've actually gotten to see what happens on a success. Nothing crazy, but it does change the dialogue so that you can actually be like, yeah, I'm resisting it. For some reason, if you fail the insight check there and then say that you're resisting it, the game says that you're lying, and it doesn't let you actually say that. Is he?
Remember that name. He's the leader of the absolutists.
Tomatoes are so goated, way too many haters out there. I agree, there's a lot of tomato haters out there. I've seen people eat tomatoes like apples, and I wouldn't do that personally. I don't like them that much. But pretty much every sandwich and every burger and whatnot, and any, you know, meat between two pieces of bread I've had is made better with tomatoes.
We met him on the road.
Good in a lot of pastas as well.
Commanding an army of the absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate.
Jaheira thought I was lying when I said the tadpole had no control over me because I had Minthara with me. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably wouldn't be convinced if there was like a well-documented true soul cultist with you.
Things looked hopeless. But
I'm a cheese hater.
No matter how bleak things look.
Okay, elaborate. What do you dislike about cheese?
You are that hope.
Tomato slices on pizza also go silly hard? It does, yeah. Hope is my specialty. How can I help? Okay. That pose with that line, what a fucking giga chad. Oh my god. Amazing.
You can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers.
He's like Superman.
Find out what it is that makes him invincible.
Speaking of Superman, I'm really excited for the upcoming Superman movie.
Once Cleric is without his shield,
I think that's gonna be a grand old time.
Together we assault his tower and put a final end to this.
Superman wishes. Ain't that the damn truth? Okay, Catheric's days are numbered. I'll make sure of it.
Your days are numbered too.
Okay. Well, you don't need to remind me.
I like you.
Who wouldn't like Midas Goldcrest? What a hero. What a man.
Any cure starts with understanding the disease.
Okay.
Whatever magic Gatheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise.
Then off to Moonrise we go.
Until then, we keep drinking wine when we meet.
I guess we say this. Yeah, because we want the Isabel dialogue here.
A faithful cleric of Selûne, and a light in the darkness.
She's just like me for real. We're also a light in the darkness. What's the helmet do?
Still alive.
So we have the
She's
Holy
upstairs
Light
in the
or the Holy
chambers.
Lance Helm
Tell her I
rather
sent you.
on right now. It makes it so that whenever an enemy misses us with an attack, they make a dexterity saving throw, and if they fail, they take 1d4 radiant damage. Which, of course, that triggers our Gloves of Belligerent Skies, which trigger Reverberation. It triggers our... triggers our Luminous Armor, which causes a Radiant Shockwave, which triggers Radiating Orbs, which triggers our Boots of Stormy Clamor. It also, since they miss us, that triggers our Adamantine Shield, which triggers Reeling, which triggers our Boots of Stormy Clamor. It's a lot. So basically, an enemy misses us, they fail a dex save, and they fall prone. More or less how that goes. Did you check out the Summer Games Fest? I did. I watched it live. Yeah, that was a great time. I'm also very excited for Resident Evil 9. What's my camera doing here? Why are we so zoomed out? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm really stoked for Resident Evil 9. I sure hope Ada Wong comes back. Okay, let's take a long rest. And get our spell slots back, and then get ready to fight off Marcus. We could, of course, do this at level 7, but we're a ways away, and this feels like more of a natural flow to it. You know, we get told about Isabel, we go upstairs, we go beat up Marcus. Quick Isabel triggered 29 opportunity attacks. Don't do that, Isabel. You probably need higher AC for the helmet to be better. No, not really. We have Warding Flare to give enemies disadvantage on attacking us. And then we also have Radiating Orbs, of course, as a key part of the build, which, if that is fully stacked up, gives enemies a -10 to hit us. So, you know, pretty good. More realistically, that'll probably hover between somewhere around -2 to -4 to hit us, since every time they miss an attack, their Radiating Orbs get decreased by 2. But still, our AC is higher than... our effective AC is higher than you would think. And 20 AC is already pretty good. I wouldn't say it's crazy high, but it's pretty good. Okay, so we can talk to Isabel. So we precast Sanctuary on her, and then the moment the fight starts, we feign death on her, I guess, as our first thing. Makes me kind of want to use a Vigilance Elixir. Of course, we'd have to track one down. Because if she goes before us, then we're a little bit fucked. But what are the odds of that happening? We have +2 more to our initiative than she does, because we have +1 from our dex and then +1 from this. I mean, we have +2 total from our dex, but +1 more than she does. And then +1 from our Bow of Awareness. That's not great odds. You can't feign death on her? You can't feign death on her. I can do whatever I'd like. Never mind, I can't. Maybe because she's right here, though. I'm pretty sure once we get in combat, we'll be able to. Because she's an ally. We made her an ally. I'm pretty sure it'll work. I've seen people do it before. Maybe they patched it. But I don't think they did. Can we cast Sanctuary on her right now? We can. I'm kind of bummed you can't just feign death her right here and just like drop the globe by doing that. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I don't really want to save scum for Vigilance Elixirs. If this was honor mode, definitely would, to make sure we can go first. But we'll down a Bloodlust Elixir and then just pray to God we go first. We'll precast Sanctuary on her. And then we'll talk to her. Do I want anything else up ahead of time? Spirit Guardians? Yeah, definitely Spirit Guardians. If I Spirit Guardians her, is she gonna like freak out and walk away and break the conversation? Let's find out. Spirit Guardians. Sanctuary. Talk to her. No, we're good. If only you had alert. You're right. I've been sleeping on the best feet. She's an ally. Matt, she's more than just an ally. Yeah. You're right. You're right. She is more than just an ally. Happy Pride Month to Isabel specifically. I do solo honor mode and the anti-Ethel fight is broken tough. Yeah, you pretty much, unless you grab the head to Act 2 and grab the ring of, oh god, what's it called? The ring of free action first. You pretty much need to cheese the Ethel fight as solo honor mode. Happy Pride Month to Dirge Dash. I love Old Man Yowie. Yeah, that's why I like Squid Game so much.
Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
Big fan of the Old Man Yowie in Squid Game. To see another so in touch with divinity is rare. You have my thanks, Selunite.
And you mine. Not many comprehend the task of steadfast faith.
Are you faring all right? It can't be easy holding a lone candle in such darkness.
All things in her strength.
This is cute. I really like these cleric dialogues. They're really cute.
Our Lady has granted me
Dame Aelin doesn't get a happy Pride Month until she pulls her weight. Yeah, Dame Aelin gets a happy Pride Month when she ends the Merkel fight still conscious.
Speaking of, you must be here for the protection spell, yes?
Indeed. Thank you kindly. Oh, he really liked that one. Good lord.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the shadow curse.
I kind of want to also do a solo cleric now. I would really recommend it. It's a grand old time.
Places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
How do they not know how, though? Like, if they're able to track their movement so well that they know when a cultist convoy is passing by, because, you know, they're gonna ambush it. Wait, don't they know how? They, like, the guy at the front gate when you leave, the guy who leads you to the ambush, is like, we're tracking a cultist convoy, they have something that allows them to travel through the shadow curse, we're gonna take it. Isabel's just lying to me. Lathander's favor and Selune's protection, darkness doesn't stand a chance. These Lathander dialogues are amazing.
Our Lady has always admired the Morning Lord.
Oh!
Let's hope you prove her right.
Wow, they mentioned him too. That wasn't just like a throwaway line. They actually like have Lathander specific dialogue.
Something's wrong.
The Harpers don't know specifics. Yeah, I guess so. But like, he's a giant glowing lantern. It's pretty visible.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus.
Hi, Marcus.
What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Cleric himself.
I say we follow the winged freak. No, we're good. Isabel, do you know this guy?
He's a flaming fist.
Isabel, why'd you create this guy?
Came with the others when we created this haven.
I really love how much care they put into this extra dialogue for the different classes. Yeah, me too. It's very, very cute.
Instructions are clear. Take the girl to Cleric alive.
I've been wanting to do a solo run for a while. Any recommendations for class? Thinking fighter or paladin? If it's between the two, I'd say fighter's probably better, honestly. Paladin they're both amazing choices, but I think fighter takes the cake. There's just a lot of ways that you can kick ass as fighter. It's more reliable too, because paladins have radiant damage, which is often a bad thing. Your pretender god holds no sway here, true soul.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. You fool.
I wish I had wings like Marcus does. Maybe then I'd worship the Absolute. Yeah, I'd probably like sell my soul a little bit for some wings. If you're listening, Satan.
He already has.
Maybe some better looking wings than that though. If I have a say. Oh. the cutscene just like immediately cut off. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay. What is happening? Okay, so we should be able to drop a feign death on Isabel now. I'm pretty sure. Feign death. Really? You can't? Damn it. That guy was right. I swear to God I've seen somebody do it. Okay, so we just need to like pray to God Isabel doesn't get herself killed then. How do we make sure that doesn't happen? We can try and stand right next to her, but that's only gonna do so much. We could try and one-shot one of these guys somehow. He already has Sanctuary on her. Don't you worry, but I mean, I guess this initiative order is actually really good for us. The fact that she's going last, because we just have Marcus to worry about then. Let's turn undead. No, that's definitely not the play. We need to kill Marcus first. Yeah. Okay. So how do I kill Marcus first? I guess I just use everything big I have on him. Make sure not to Sunbeam Isabel. Good lord, the Sunbeam really wants to hit Isabel. Okay, that is not hitting Isabel. Is it hitting that guy outside? No. Can I hit that guy? I can. Okay, let's Sunbeam right here. Make sure we don't hit Isabel. Damn, he saved on it. I like how he gets up every time we hit her. And then we just stay, I think, like right here. Probably drop a spiritual weapon as well. I like the maul. The maul is treating as well. And call that a turn. Yeah, you can kill as many of those guys as you want. We don't care about those guys. Okay, Jaheira, that is not a winning turn. Okay. Well, Roland's gonna fucking die. No, we'll save our reaction for Marcus, who will keep beating the hell out of. Keep saving on all of our stuff. A little bit rude. There goes the Sanctuary. Yeah, do that. Damn. Still hit us anyways. And he did a lot of damage too. Okay, well, we can't Sanctuary Isabel because we have Sanctuary blocked. But the enemies are pretty spread out. We would like to kill Marcus and this guy. And then ideally we also heal up. We could do like a double Radiance of the Dawn, which will probably kill both of them, and then just use a potion to heal up. That's probably the play. That way we get to conserve some spell slots too. The other option is we cast Fireball on them, which maybe kills both of them. Actually, that probably kills both of them. And then we have an extra action. Yeah, let's do that. You don't have resistance, do you? You don't have evasion or anything? Neither do you? Yeah, fuck it. We ball. We fireball. Okay, wonderful. Triggers our Bloodlust Elixir. We definitely want to end our turn right next to Isabel, so that if they do try and fly next to her, our Spirit Guardians might just knock them prone the moment they walk in. Just tuned in, we're doing the Isabel fight. We almost never do that fight. Exciting. It is exciting stuff. Yeah, it's nice to mix things up every now and then. Rip Maul. Yeah, we don't need the Maul anymore. The Maul, that was literally the end of the Maul's usefulness for this fight. There's no way we'd ever be able to reach another enemy. That thing moves like 2 miles an hour. Save Roland. Not a priority. Sorry, Roland. What do I want to do with my extra action? I guess we could shoot one of these guys. Probably just this guy, though. Because it's the only one we can really hit. Yeah. You have an extra action, you can maybe throw an invis potion on her. We could do that. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, I like that idea. Get invisible, lady.
Breathe deep and move.
Are you gonna cure the shadow curse? Yeah, we will. I mean, we have to with this run, right? Oh, Roland's gonna die. I mean, they need a 10 to hit. They have a +7. Yeah, sorry, Roland's fucking gone. Yeah, Jaheira, you do that 13 damage. Yeah, Lathander would definitely break up with us if we didn't cure the Shadow Curse. They need a 10 to hit. They rolled 8. Critical hit. Alright, well. There goes Roland. Unfortunate, but it happens. Okay, Isabel is alive, and she's staying invisible. That's very nice for us. We could jump down and land on this guy with Spirit Guardians. It says -1 HP and prone, but a lot of the time when it says just -1 HP, it doesn't actually knock you prone. I don't know if that's a risk we should take, though. If we had any damage reduction, I would do this. It would be really funny, though. Just Spirit Guardians right on top of this guy's head. Do we believe the game when it says prone? I don't believe the game. I don't believe the game one bit. Bonus action Featherfall? Well, then we can't jump. Gonna take 1 damage and break concentration? I have faith in the Lord. In the Morning Lord. See? Everything worked. And now we can at least maybe save Jaheira. I kind of want to try and get you, if I can. Yeah, there you go. That looks pretty good. Okay, that was actually incredibly low damage. Lathander, what are we doing here, buddy? Okay, you saved. That's acceptable. The other guy didn't. Yeah, who cares about that lady? Or that lady? Okay, I'll try and help Jaheira. Didn't even do anything anyways. If you get the right angle, you can crash down onto them and do crushing damage. It's a really hard angle to get consistently, though. Surely it's just the Shadow Curse making Lathander's influence weaker. Surely, yeah. Just got in. Super excited to see Cleric run. Favorite class? Yeah, I love Cleric. I've been looking forward to this run for a long time. And I'm having a blast. What is even the point of seeming in this game? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, so you should die. And... anybody else terribly weak? Just... not really, actually. We'll do some damage to you. You are prone. We'll do some damage to you. And what else do we want to do to these guys? Maybe just another Radiance of the Dawn. There's only, what, 3 left? One's out there. Yeah, we'll do another Radiance of the Dawn. Okay, good stuff. You lived with 1 HP. That is damn rude. Okay, we'll just get you with the old Sacred Flame. Good enough. What's the next run after Cleric? We're gonna do a Scavenger Consumables-only run. So we're gonna try and beat the game with only consumables that we can scavenge in the world. No shopping. Has there been a Paladin run? Not yet. Okay, good stuff. Super clean fight. I mean, Roland died, but very clean fight. Failed a saving throw against Elixir of Bloodlust. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the scavenger run before Wizard for sure. Wizard isn't even the next class run. Anyways, it's Paladin. Yeah, I am not gonna collect Marcus's tadpole. Thank you.
I'm fine.
Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you
No
are.
way.
They don't know about you.
Was not a
Cleric
random
will strike
attack?
again.
You could have fooled me.
Need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability.
Definitely swag, yeah. I like how you weren't on the leaderboard before you said the G
Good
for
luck.
swag.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
Oh my god, you don't say. I won't let that happen.
Let's hope your cunning is as strong as your optimism. You're the key to all of this.
I never get tired of hearing that. I'm getting tired of hearing that. Once I take Ketheric's head, you'll be safe
No
again.
mercy. For Ketheric will have none on you. End this.
Did you know that if you blocked that door with boxes, it would be blocked with boxes? That makes sense. That's the sentence. That makes sense.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Okay.
No one cares. No one but us.
So now that we did that, what is next on our list? I guess we're gonna go beat up Karnas. I love how Raphael's just chilling here the whole time too. Hello, Barkus Root. How's it going? Do you have anything interesting to say?
Your way. Good.
No, don't care about the ambush. What are you doing here, buddy?
I thought I'd scout ahead, check for any nasty surprises. Of which
I usually
found
block
a
that
great
door with
deal.
Lae'zel and Karlach. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. What did you find?
Shades, death, harpers, flaming fist, and this, of course.
And this, of
And
course.
The makings of an alchemist's
Okay, actually,
workbench.
next on our list,
Ingredients too.
let's go grab the
There's a recipe
luminous
I'm
gloves.
trying to replicate. Something that
Is
might
it
help you.
is it
That
in
is,
the
if
building
you're
where
still
you
going to
get
help
garroted by
the
those
others.
guys? Of course I
In
am.
that case, you'll be very pleased to learn what I have.
Just
in
wait for
store
the day that video games
new
use
type
AI and
of
allow you to type your own dialogue and then
All the
respond.
bang and boom of the original, but
I don't
with
think
an
I'd like
extra
that.
surprise. I call it
I
brilliant retort.
I think
You'll
I would
need it
hate that
if you're
day
going to survive
actually.
this cursed place.
It's on a
You'll
ledge
need it
behind
if you're
them.
going to get
Okay.
into Moonrise Towers.
I would rather
Help
skip
the
that
deep
fight if we
gnomes taken
could.
prisoner there. You'll need
Especially
it
if we don't have a vigilance elixir.
if you're going to save Wilbrinn.
But we'll see. How did deep gnomes get
They
trapped in the
didn't get
towers?
trapped. They were kidnapped.
That would be
Taken against
awful.
their
Yeah,
will by
that
those
would be awful. That sounds like the darkest timeline.
If I ever get my hands on one of them,
That day will probably come pretty soon, though. Unfortunately, I'm sure somebody's working on a game like that right now.
I'll do my part according to my talents. And you, I hope, will do yours. The brilliant retort will aid you. Thus, I will make it.
Sounds good, buddy. Okay, well, let's go see if we can find a vigilance elixir in case we do that fight. I don't know how to tell you this, but that day came a while ago. Yeah, I'm sure there is games already like that, but I'm assuming the person who said that means like good games.
Can't believe it.
No vigilance elixir for us. Okay, well, we'll really hope that we got a sneak then. Yeah.
Take care now.
Discord just pinged me about the stream. Discord's a little silly sometimes. How could it be a good game if it did that? I mean, from like a technical standpoint, you know what I mean. An entertaining game to play. Not like a morally good game.
So deep, even a torch cannot quell it. Yet, the cultists have found a way to move freely. Whatever this method, you must claim it. A cultist convoy crosses the land.
That would get annoying so fast and would mean they'd have to use AI to voice NPCs. Yeah, that's why it would blow. Go on ahead, I'll catch up.
As you say, I'll mark your map with the rendezvous point. Don't be long. Our window of chance will close all too quickly.
Okay. Let's go track down the luminous gloves, which once again I don't think are going to be better than our gloves of belligerent skies. It makes it so that whenever we deal radiant damage, we inflict radiating orbs,
There was a struggle here.
which I just don't think is going to be as good for us. It's rounded back, huh? Right there? Yeah, that's it right there. I remember this now. How is the... Oh god, how is the gaming going? Sorry, I was looking at chat. That was a real butt clencher right there. Gaming's going good. Having a dandy old time. Do I have a potion of flying? I don't. I have a potion of glorious vaulting though. Could probably use that to... Can I jump over here? No, maybe I'll have to jump over here and then down. Seems like a pain in the ass. All to avoid this fight, huh? Can I go around somehow? Okay, do I have a featherfall potion? No. So I just jump down here and then get spotted by these guys. You know what?
I'll feel that one later.
We can try and fight off these guys and just see how it goes. I wouldn't be surprised if they whoop our butts, though. These guys are so tanky. So very, very tanky. But we'll see. We could invis past, yeah. But it's fine. I like taking on fights that might not be a good idea. Just lock in. Exactly. We'll just lock in. Howdy.
Can't slow down.
Howdy, fellas. Okay. There's no surprise round.
Have to keep going.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip this song. We've hit the only song in the playlist that has dialogue, and then we're gonna run. I can definitely get right next to you. That's what I'd like to do. Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage at all. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, huge. Huge. Really annoyed that you didn't fall prone. But now we can do a little bit of a Radiance of the Dawn. Still not prone, but you do have 10 radiating orbs on you. So we probably just triggered an attack of opportunity. Do I want to move? Yeah, I guess I want to maybe kite. There you go. Now you're prone. Ah, shit. This guy wasn't close enough for the radiant shockwaves. I should have moved a little closer to him first. Okay, we'll move down this way, and then we'll drop a maul. Drop a maul right next to this guy. Because oh shit, it got the thing where it doesn't come in this round. I was gonna say then it could like hit this guy if it comes in before them, and then still fly down here the turn after, but now that maul's gonna be useless. Other than taking hits, I guess. Can't these things teleport? I believe they can only teleport to where Shadow is, and there's not a lot of Shadow anywhere Midas is at. So it's still pretty worthwhile kiting. Good stuff. Especially since they have to use half their movement to stand up while prone. So even if they teleport like somewhere a ways away from Midas, then they'll have to walk up to us. Have you played Night Rain? I've been enjoying it a lot. I haven't played Night Rain. I've been watching some people play Night Rain though, and it looks like a really good time. I don't think I'll get it myself though, because while it does seem like a really good time, it also seems like one of those games where you really want to be playing with a group, and I don't really have I'm sure I could find people on the Discord server who want to play. But that seems like a game I would rather play with like close friends. And I don't really have two friends who are available that often to do that. And I don't want to play it solo because I'm not that good. I'm going to drop a guiding bolt on maybe you. Yeah, I'll drop a guiding bolt on you. I would love it if it wasn't too dark. I know we could move closer to light that area up, but I also kind of want to try and kite that guy. No, I'll just do a Sacred Flame. There you go. Now he's prone. He's got 4 turns of Radiating Orb. We can probably kite him pretty easy. Hey, Ramon Standalone. How's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, I'm amazed that this spiritual weapon is actually doing stuff here. Oh, well, kind of. It made an attack. Okay, rip Bozo. Thanks for the Bloodlust Elixir proc. Okay, this guy's ass should be grass. We walk into him, we Sacred Flame, and then Dragonborn Breath Weapon. There you go. As God intended. Can I jump up here? I can. Okay, let's get working on you. Yeah, this build is really good. This build is actually like amazing. It's kind of bananas. How's our goodest boy? Our goodest boy is doing really good. I wish there was a way of improving spiritual weapon. Well, I mean, you can upcast it. It makes the damage and the health better, but I think the biggest problem with spiritual weapon is the speed. Do I still have to use a jumping potion to get up there? Good lord. What is our build right now? Still just Reverb plus Radiating Orb? Yep, that's the build for the whole run. You could cast Longstrider on it, yes, but it does only last for 10 turns. So you would need to summon it and then cast Longstrider on it in combat, which is a little, you know, that's a lot. There you go. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of Radiating Orb. I don't know if this is going to be better. It might be better, because when we trigger the Radiating Orb, it will also trigger the Reverberation. It's definitely not better against the Sharans, though. Either way, we're going to wear this. Goes with our gold fit, too. Our helmet and our gloves are kind of matching at the very least. I'm so excited for the Act 3 makeover. I'm actually really looking forward to it this run. The build is nasty good, but one downside, the Sharan Radiant Retort though. Yeah, the Sharan Radiant Retort is going to be rough. We will hopefully, once we're dealing with Sharans, have level 7, which means we'll have Wall of Fire, but yeah, it'll be pretty rough. Do I want to kill these shadow dogs while we're here, just for the XP? It'll be really fast. Not watching the Xbox showcase? No, I'm not into events like that so much to the point where I'll like cancel a stream to watch it. I guess I could do what those like React streamers do and just stream myself watching it, but I'm excited to hear the news though. If any of you are watching, if there's any big stuff, feel free to fill me in. Act 3 makeover question mark? Yeah, every time we get to Act 3 in one of these monoclass challenge runs, we always give our characters a makeover. Make them look really pretty, change their hair, change the dye on their armor and whatnot. Good, the showcase is ass. Okay, you're real for that. You're real for that. Game Freak has a new IP? Good lord, how long has it been? Outer Wilds 2? Are you serious? Oh my god, you better not be fucking with me. Outer Wilds is literally my favorite game of all time. Oh, I'm so excited for Outer Wilds 2. Does it have a release date? Please tell me it has a release date. No, it's Outer Worlds 2? I'm gonna fucking... Dodo extinct? I'm about to make you extinct again. I'm gonna, oh my, me when I fucking get you. That is fucked up. That is a fucked up thing to do to a man. Oh my god. Ban him, lol. I'm not gonna ban him. Everybody gets the names fucked up. Oh, that is way to get my hopes up though. Oh my god. That is brutal. Oh, okay, let's kill these guys. Hello, dog. Oh, that is so funny. See, the thing is, I know that Mobius Digital, I think is their name. I don't know. The developers of Outer Wilds are making a new game. Like, they've announced that. They haven't announced what the game is, though, which is why I believed you so readily. Those guys are really far. We also don't have our action because we used it to start the fight. So, yeah, spiritual weapon. Why not? I like the Maul a lot. The Maul is my go-to. He's my guy. He's my goat. I'll trigger an attack of opportunity. No way you hit. Yeah, actually, I think these gloves are goated with the sauce. Anybody gets near us, they get like 5 million turns of radiating orbs. The clue that it was the wrong title was the showcase's ass. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The showcase would not be ass if Outer Wilds 2 was announced. All of these guys are gonna fucking explode on our turn, so I'll hit that guy. Yeah. Them are some dead dudes. And we'll do a little bit of this too. Lived with 2 HP, huh? Are you standing? There you go. Very easy fight, very clean stuff. Gives us the Shadow Cloaked ring, which... You know what, man? Shadow Cloaked? Lathander fucking hates that. Get that shit out of here. Get that Shadow Cloaked ring my ass. We need to come up with names for all possible spirit weapons. You're right, we do. I suggest we name the Halberd Herald. I like that. Maul can be Martha. Malfa? Where are we going here? Right here? Which of the spirit weapons is named Paolo? The spear? Because, like, Paolo like a polearm? Spear's a polearm, right? Rip Shadow Ring. Yeah, all my homies hate the Shadow Ring. There's a game coming where you play as a lighthouse with legs and bird on top. It looks rad. That sounds cute. Also, hey, Siri Bisidara, how's it going? Okay, so I did use a couple spell slots, so I don't think we need a long rest for it. I will do a short rest. Pardon me, that was just like a really long yawn. I just yawned through that whole sentence. We precast Spirit Guardians in case we need to tussle. And yeah, I should probably use an elixir of some sort. Ideally Bloodlust, but I don't think we got the sauce for Bloodlust. Yeah. So what else do we got? Advantage on concentration saves. Heroism elixir. Heroism elixir is probably pretty good. The temp HP is really nice in this fight as well. Because Karnas gets a multi-attack if you're missing like any bit of health. Yeah, we'll just why not? Don't need to overthink it too much. I sure hope we can trigger this cutscene with Spirit Guardians. Yes, we can. Okay, good. Buddy of mine has Karnas as a hear me out. I'm still on the fence about it. A lot of people have Karnas as a hear me out. Back when, for some reason, my chat was just so into Smash or Pass, Karnas would make an appearance every single time people started playing Smash or Pass.
Yeah, we're boss. Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Karnas isn't too wild of a hear me out. Okay, what is a wild hear me out then? You know what? There's no way we try and convince these guys. Let's just signal the Harpers to attack. Do you get a surprise round if you do this? I don't think so. You literally just lose the chance to convince him, right? Yeah, that's literally it. Lame. Yeah. Sure, we'll try and keep you alive. At least we make it not a crit hit. Merkel is a wild hear me out. Yeah, okay. A wild hear me out would be the spider matriarch boss. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just a spider. It's not even like half a spider. Ooze form strange ox. I think that makes more sense than Karnas to me. Because it's like, you know, that could it's oozy. Some people are into that. Not me personally, but some people. I really want to just get in there and Radiance of the Dawn all of these guys. Probably won't kill like any of them though, and then we're just like in the middle of all of them. That seems like it could be bad. Okay, remind me what your legendary action is. I always forget. Right, so we can't kill any of the guys in your shitty little aura. Which is just the warg and this guy at the moment. Okay, we could get an incredibly fat Radiance of the Dawn, or we could go for a Sunbeam and actually like kill some of these guys. Sunbeam's probably better. Radiance of the Dawn has a chance to kill some of them, but we need to literally max roll damage. Yeah, let's go with Sunbeam. Okay, well that's miserable. That's okay. Let's get a Maul next to Kansif. Sorry, what did we name her? Martha? Let's get Martha next to Kansif. We definitely don't use that on you. Sorry, buddy. You can take that 5 damage. Truant likes oozes. Pass it on. I do not like oozes. Do not pass that on. If Goobox is a hear me out, I'm afraid Carnage gets promoted to a hold me back. Incredibly real for that. Based. Nice, we love a good dazed. Oh my fucking god, what? That exploded. How many times did that one bomb explode? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times? 6? 6 times? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times? That bomb blew up 8 times? Oh my fucking god. Bro never stood a... Bro's still standing too. They both are. Oh wait, those are 2 different people. 4 times each. I wasn't looking at the names. They're still standing though. After 4 explosions, good for them. Yeah. But it's not going well for the Harpers. Gluts, hard eyes. I don't know if I want to say that that's incredibly real. Yeah, I'll save my reaction. Our opportunity attacks don't do much. Do I want to turn that into a straight roll? I mean, she could live if we do that. He has a +1 at the moment. She could take another hit if we do this. Okay, well that's not good. And then I think our Harper ally just died right next to us. Are the spiritual weapons that hear me out? I mean, what's that have to do? You feel me? Okay, if we move like right here, I think we can get Cansif too. Yeah. Do this, see what happens. Only got one guy with that. We can kill Cansif by walking into him. I wonder if I can... You know, our Maul can kill this guy. We don't need to worry about that. Sharp Eye Lure is kind of annoying. Cansif definitely needs to die, though. Okay, we'll move next to this guy. And then we'll go next to Cansif.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And then maybe the Sharp Eye moves within range of our spiritual weapon. Maybe. For now, we just pass. Speaking of hear me out on Cansif, this guy's really in there. Good lord. Yeah, sorry, Bucko, you're gonna die. Yeah, you can't reach you. We'll have you here. The next turn, you might be able to kill that guy. Nice. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, sorry, Bucko. He's fine, actually. Might be controversial, but I think some people lie on hear me outs. Like, I don't think you're for real attracted to the fan from FNAF 2. Yeah, I think people lie on hear me outs for the shock value sometimes. Maybe I'm just like a prude and I like can't even imagine somebody being attracted to certain things, but like I think some people lie about it. Okay, I don't really want to kill that warg because Harness might mind blast me for like a lot of damage. Our Spirit Guardians doesn't do that much. So what I'm thinking is we don't need to move right. Why does autopathing do this? Why is when you try and use a spell on a guy, they're like, yeah, you need to be fucking inside of him for that spell to work. I promise you I don't. Do a little Sacred Flame on you. That really blows. Whatever. An ally will kill them next turn. And then we move right here. Hit Karnas, but not the Warg? How is that possible? Okay, whatever. We're in attack of opportunity range for the Warg, but we can't hit it with our Spirit Guardians. It's kind of a pain in the ass, whatever. Oh, but it didn't make an attack of opportunity. Okay, sure. No way that kills you. You're good. You can take that. I guess we have our spiritual weapon come this way now, because there's no way that Harper Ellendale doesn't kill that guy. Okay. Then surely Harper Skywin will kill that guy. There you go. Okay. Good stuff. I don't think Karnas can do anything to us by his lonesome. So I think we will simply... Do you have necrotic resistance? No, but you do have 5 million AC. So this is... you're prone though. We have an elixir of heroism. We do 5d10 damage to you with this. I kind of want to keep a 3rd level spell slot in case we lose concentration though. Which probably won't happen, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I'll do a little inflict wounds. Okay. That is damage. Do I want to bring you upstairs? No, I don't think we do. If we keep him down here, then our buddies can shoot him. I think we just duke it out with him, actually. I think we just stay right here and duke it out with him. Nice crit hit. Skywin, my goat, tanked a bomb and killed someone. Yeah, Skywin is pulling through. Unlike our stupid fucking Maul. How do you move further when you're not flying? Whatever. Okay. Finally passed 1,300 hours of BG3 gameplay? That is insane, dude. Congrats. Yeah, wow. Good lord. Poor Karnas. Bro swings at us and then just falls prone instantly. Yeah, he stands literally no chance. Even with our 14 AC, bro has a 0 chance of hitting us. That is a rough go for my guy. He rolled an 8 and after modifiers it was a 7. Oh, rough. Okay. That is not a lot of damage. I've never gone the spiritual weapon. No, I think it's a pretty bad spell. But it's also a spell that is like, you know, it's free more or less, which is why I've been using it. And in lone wolf playthroughs and solo playthroughs, it is really nice just to have an extra body that enemies sometimes attack. Like, it doesn't really do much, but it's a body. Hi, my alarm for stream never went off, so I am late. No worries, never an obligation to be here, but it's good to see you, Ariana. I went to a McDonald's the other day, and I saw some people getting trained, and I thought of you. I was like, wow, that's probably what Ariana's been up to. Do I want to do that when you... when I don't have advantage on you? Probably not. That was a lot of damage. That was almost max damage. Rip Karnas. Damn. You got slaughtered. We had so many Harpers survive. Spiritual weapon is good for tanking turns. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, incredible stuff. Very, very clean.
Chilly glow, protecting
Can be good
all
for giving something to hit.
from the surrounding
For giving
shadows.
Merkel something to hit, so we won't use Call of the Damned.
Incredible magic.
Yeah,
You can feel the light
I think
lifting the shadows.
what is happening to that man? His arm was inside of
Be
the.
safe. and be
What?
brave.
Bro? Are you
We
good?
expect no less.
Okay, bye.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
I think usually it's a good
These
thing,
fey
at least in
creatures are
solo
infamous
playthroughs, for
their
Merkel to use
trickery,
Call of the Damned.
sometimes
Because then you don't get swarmed by all of his little guys. I can see how that would be way too much to deal with when you have more than one person to control, though. Because then you're burning through healing potions to keep your whole party alive. You poor thing, why would someone hurt you so?
My pixie dust is bright as day. My injuries can light the way.
We will release the pixie. There you go, little one.
Been trapped in that coffin
Hey,
with
Dolly
no one
Thrice,
but a
how's it
mad
going?
rider and my own farts for company. Did me a good turn.
Yeah, the Harpers weren't fodder for once. They were actually really helpful. Skywind killed a couple goblins. Or Skywind killed one, the mage guy killed one with Firebolt, and then our big old guy with the greatsword killed Karnas himself. That was good. I need to get through this shadow curse. Can you help?
But will I?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Hear me out on Dolly Thrice.
This Bella Shake. Speak the
Oh,
magic
you
word,
rascals.
and you'll get
You
what you've
rascals,
earned.
you.
Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
Why is Dolly so mean? She's a pixie, aren't they? Aren't they all kind of mean? Isn't that just what they're like?
Not what I expected to run into in these parts. If not over, then through.
Okay.
Better than
Good fight. Halfway through level 6 already. Good stuff. So I guess we'll just head to Moonrise next. Actually, you know what we'll do? Just before I forget, let's go kill those birds. I think this build would be fun to kill those birds with. Just one big Radiance of the Dawn. I'm very excited to see the colors fly. What if I... Hold up, this is going to be a surprise round, right? Unless I have like a Vigilance Elixir, which of course I still don't. I don't want to short rest farm for that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. If I keep the Holy Lance Helm on, then they're going to die. So what if I do that? And then... do a silly little darkness arrow. Click on the ravens. Lose our surprise. They're not all close enough. Definitely get them all grouped up. Hey fellas. Oh, they moved a little bit while we were doing that, actually. Can we... Oh yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Good morning. I love Light Cleric. What a fun time. Good stuff. They all failed? What do you mean? They were gonna die anyways, whether they failed or succeeded. It does kind of look like they all failed though.
better find somewhere to camp soon.
Yeah, it does appear that way. I bet their con saves are kind of ass though. Yeah, not great. And apparently they had disadvantage too. Disadvantage and a -1 means that odds are they're failing. Okay, now we go to Moonrise Towers. Glad I got to see that before heading out. I'll be back later. Sounds good. Thanks for being here, Necromantic Thrall. Much appreciated. I believe undead have disadvantage on Radiance. Really? That's interesting. Light and Tempest Cleric, definitely best domains. I don't know if I agree with Light being tied with Tempest Cleric. I think the closest to Tempest Cleric in terms of power is probably Death. If you're talking like monoclass. If you're talking multiclass, then War Domain easily. Mainly just because light radiant damage, rather, it gets so shat on. Which thankfully we haven't encountered yet, but we will soon.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shar and Cleric.
Light's definitely not as good as Tempest, but they're the best monoclass domains. I really feel like Death is probably better as a monoclass. But it's close. It's close. It's really close. I can see how you can make an argument either way. I could be convinced that Light is better than Death. Top 3 for sure.
We're close. I can feel it.
Death is very cool, yeah.
The absolute. Its power is strong here.
Okay.
That's far enough.
We'll play along with your games for now. Pretend to be a true soul, but only for a while. We'll get ready to murder people pretty soon after.
Your parasite purrs in recognition.
Necrotic and Radiant are normally very reliable, but for some reason they get absolutely shat on in BG3. Yeah, it's not great. At least with Death Domain you can like ignore resistances and stuff, but yeah, it's pretty rude. That's for your superiors to know.
You'll find Z'rell in the audience chamber, true soul. She'll be wanting to hear from you.
Okay, off we go. Spiders in the dark. Karnas reference?
This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the absolute.
Okay, let's just head in and get the cutscene out of the way, and then we'll probably do a little bit of shopping with Roa Moonglow real quick. What's the last item that I want to get this act? The Callous Glow Ring, right? That's in the mausoleum. We'll probably hit up the mausoleum after we get level 7. Because then we can do Firewall. I still prefer Tempest Domain, but Death, War, and Light can be fun. Yeah, those are probably your most viable subclasses. Does Malik have the same VA as Halsin? I can hear it, yeah.
You failed to protect your true soul.
I can hear it, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised. We are all running Trickery Clerics this summer? Oh no. Please don't make me. Keep silence and keep watching.
General Thorm.
Radiant is FOP with reverberation builds. TF people's talking about. I mean, reverberation builds are OP with anything though. Like the radiating orb stuff is really strong, don't get me wrong.
True soul, tell the general how the goblins serve.
But it definitely, as a damage type, Radiant is one of the damage types that gets shat on like the most in Baldur's Gate 3. We will... I saw the horrors they committed in the Absolute's name.
I'm glad someone noticed.
Just want you to know I am starting an entire new playthrough because of your Ranger videos. It's inspired me. Hell yeah, Skylar. I hope you like it.
Is for children, not servants.
What about smites? Yeah, I mean, smites are good. Spirit Guardians are good, don't get me wrong. It's mainly about the Radiant Retort and the similar effects that enemies have that makes Radiant damage bad. Like, in a vacuum, yeah, Radiant damage is amazing. The sources of it are just really good stuff. Divine Smites are great, Spirit Guardians are great, but... yeah, it's... like, you hit one Sharon with a Smite and you will die. Gets really rough for Paladins late game, too, if you get the passive Radiant damage and then you're fighting Raphael. My man just gets to stun you when you hit him with any attack.
Try again.
That goblin is strong AF, yeah. I don't think I could swing a weapon like that. Big old pole arm like that. Smite spells are still very good. Yeah, smite spells are solid.
Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important
Swing a weapon hard enough to penetrate plate armor, no less. Yeah, that's a strong goblin.
Thank you.
Can we get the power scalers on that goblin, please? Where does that goblin scale in terms of the Dragon Ball Z universe?
You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Okay, we'll nod currently. We'll do what we have to. We'll pretend.
Here in the seat of
Goblin is
absolute
low
power,
multiversal.
your authority over them
I can
is
hear it, yeah.
complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
What happens if you say guards release them? I mean, they're gonna die and like commit atrocities, even if they do live. Probably fucked up. We'll say, fight me, you either die or you kill me, and you're free to go. There you go.
Crap! You're gonna enjoy this, ain't
It feels not like a good thing to let goblins go because they are evil, but feels a little fucked up to like kill a man who's begging for their life, just like execute them, you know? So we'll give them a fight. Worst race? Question mark. You can't just ask that. You can't just ask what the worst race is. That's fucked up. Rip that guy. 110 experience? Seriously? Okay. Well, rip Berserk. Okay, let's see if we can do some shopping. Genius move. See, I don't think he died from the explosion. I think he died from our helmet. Where the hell was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just died from our helmet, but that really looked like he blew himself up.
A new face come to bask in the
Dragonborn or human are worse mechanically. Dragonborn is almost definitely the worst race in Baldur's Gate 3. Like humans, at least you get shield proficiency, which is very useful on some classes. But Dragonborn gets their really shitty breath weapon and resistance, and that's it. Not a lot of stuff for us here, but we'll take it. Speed potion is nice at the very least.
An honor.
Yeah, Dragonborn gets basically nothing, other than they look cool as fuck. There is no denying that they look amazing. Hello, Araj Oblodra.
Trader in all things occult. A very
Ball made default dirge a Dragonborn to humble him. I'm assuming that's what Lathander did with Midas Goldcrest too. The hardest solo would be a Dragonborn wizard. Well, you certainly wouldn't be making it easy on yourself.
Put plainly, I'd like your blood.
I kind of want to see what the Dragonborn blood is. Let's find out.
With one drop, I can
I'm glad they buffed Dragonborn in the tabletop. What did they change?
the rest.
I have not been keeping up with D&D too much. Is my blood sacred? I mean, we've lost a lot of it. We've really spread it out over the Forgotten Realms, so it can't be too sacred. I'm curious. Let's do it.
Just a little prick and it's all over. Close your eyes. There we are. All of your very best traits in a bottle.
You can make Abjuration work easily, even with Dragonborn. Yeah, I mean, Abjuration's really good. It does take a while to kick in, though. Okay, what do we got? You have advantage on intimidation and persuasion checks, resistance to fire damage, and can use fireball once until your next long rest. It gives you resistance to the damage type that you already have resistance to. Dragonborn can fly at level 5 in 2024 D&D. That's so cool. Okay, well, thanks for nothing, lady. Do you have a speed potion, perhaps?
True soul.
It's meant for your teammates. Well, I know, but like... You'd think that it would kind of like enhance what you're already good at, which is what pretty much every other elixir, racial elixir does. Okay, well, nothing else incredible here. What would be the hardest solo run in your opinion? That's a good question. Probably Wild Magic Dragonborn? Like Wild Magic Sorcerer Dragonborn? Off to work, gotta go. Good luck with the rest of the run. Sounds good, Corbett. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy your work. We will use that elixir when we try and talk the Thorms into offing themselves, though. But for now, let's go talk to Zarel. And then we'll go swing about town, talk to all the other Thorms. Probably start with Jerry, as usual. Good old Garangoth, and then swing by the Doctor, then Thisbald last. Seems good to me.
The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No. Better yet.
Jack of all trades or Gale without readjusting stats. I'm assuming they meant like the hardest solo in terms of like the way I tend to play, which is like a relatively honest monoclass run. If we're talking like the hardest solo challenge just to begin with, then like
So do I.
Bouch's Ol Merkel run combined with the beating every instance of Baldur's Gate 3 at the same time run. I didn't come here to clean up other people's mistakes.
Is delicious. I can see why the Absolute might be hungry.
I adore the Doctor's design so much. He's so metal. He is, yeah.
I certainly am.
Also at level 1 with no items or actions. Yeah, can't forget that.
Touching your wants and hopes, tasting them.
Please don't taste my wants and hopes, please.
Mind's palate. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
I got loads of faith. For my god. Well, we'll just hit this one.
Caution. Hesitation. You fear power even when it's
Every time I click that dialogue option, this response is always so bizarre to me.
I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was
The Sharans are at my door again. Gotta go. I'll be back. Sounds good. See you soon, JJ. Good luck with the Sharans. Always good to scout out your enemies. Show me the power she gave you.
What's the point in power?
Any tips for Raphael in Honor Mode Stealth Ranger? You know what? I don't really play Stealth Ranger that often, but if you want to watch a really great video on it, Morgana Evelyn came out with the world's like ultimate build guide to Stealth Archer today.
That's why you should.
I didn't have time to watch the full thing, but I watched a little bit of it before the stream. Very good stuff. Would recommend.
I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can.
Malice's design with the Shar symbol on his spectacles is so cool. Yeah, it's the amount of little details on his design is amazing. Okay. I'll observe. What do I need to do?
That General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted.
Zarel grew on me so much. Obligatory. She should have been a bad playthrough companion.
The relic is beneath the Thorm
Yeah,
family
so many characters should have been a bad playthrough companion.
but we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
Good old mommy milkers. Yeah, exactly. She knows how to get it done with a stealth archer. Yeah, understood.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them.
Is Malice a
Take one
full
from
elf?
Balthazar's chambers.
But
don't
I don't really think Malice is much of like anything anymore.
I believe he uses it as
I wouldn't be surprised if he just like stitched on some full elf ears. Yeah, I don't think we care about anything in Balthazar's room. Okay, I think we're pretty well good to go. So let's go beat up Jerry. We'll take a long rest, pop our elixir, and send all of our gold but one back to... Where the hell's my gold? Why does it say I have 200... Oh wait, it says I have 6. Never mind, those are my camp supplies. We have 6 gold, okay. Send all but one of my gold back to camp. Don't think it really matters, but good habit to get into. We can be bees. This is good news. You will live for 30 years. Okay, bedtime. Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of lacking on truly evil companions outside of Minthara. Yeah, I really wish you could do like have a whole different route for an evil run. Hey Dusty, how's it going? Is there any of the Act 2 darkness left after our bright boy entered the Shadow Curse lands? Surprisingly, yes. Although it won't stick around for long. Okay. Starting off, we will slurp down... That's not what we want to slurp down. We will slurp down our Elixir of Dragonborn Prowess Fire to give us advantage on Intimidation and Persuasion checks. That'll probably matter. And then we could go in with a Spirit Guardians active, but I think I would rather cast Guidance to try and make these checks happen. Gonna go shower, BRB. Enjoy the shower. Okay. Yeah. Should be relatively good to go. Make sure our Light of Lathander is out in case we do get jump. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry too much. Hello, Garengoth Thorm. Peace and comfort, I hope. She does not want peace and comfort. Okay. Have a gold piece. There you go. Yummy, yummy gold. How much do you want exactly? Jerry wishes she could be as golden as Midas. Don't hand out so much gold for so little in return. I love how much the gods meddle in this game, though. You get 5 gods actively doing stuff, and then the rest just have popcorn and watching it all unfold. Yeah, Eos is being a little biased towards the Dead 3, honestly. Okay. What happens if you say, fine, take it all? Like, I don't have any more. He looks so sad about it. That's just an empty pouch, Jerry. I gave you my 1 gold piece. I could have sworn there was more than just a deception check we could have made there to replace her as Full Collector, right? Isn't there usually more? Maybe because I only had the 1? I'm misremembering. Oh well. We're starting the fight. Not a big deal. We'll just cast Spirit Guardians and do this the old-fashioned way. 6 turns of radiating orbs. Okay. We'll walk backwards. Then we'll walk up the roots. Pardon me, sir. There's usually a persuasion and intimidation check, I believe. Yeah, I thought so too. I was trying to find that. Maybe because I chose the Cleric of Lathander option? I don't know. You gonna get Gaunter Mail because it's a very light themed bow? Probably not. It's not like it just happens to glow, you know? It's not like that glowy. It's not like holy by any means. Midas outgolded Jerry, so she was being petty. That makes sense, yeah. If that deception check was either a persuasion or intimidation check instead, I definitely would have just gone for that. Because we have advantage on those, but oh well. This fight will not be hard. I'll save my reaction in case she tries to whack us a little bit. It gives guiding bolt on all attacks. Yeah, but we don't really make attacks, and it's not like it's just a light themed bow. It's not a Lathander themed bow or anything. If it was, then we'd have to take that. Oh man, this is huge, hitting literally everybody. Okay, good stuff. I think like everybody ran through our thing at one point on their turns, so we'll just skedaddle. Hopefully make them dash to reach us, although I don't know if they will have to. Some of them might, but definitely not all of them. Okay, that's good. What's the +3 initiative bow? That's the one we're probably going to use. That is the Hellrider's Pride longbow. No, just Hellrider's longbow. Hellrider's Pride is the gloves. Yeah. It's all blurring together in my head. I swear I need to get better at memorizing the dialogue trees, because I keep fucking up and accidentally missing like persuasion checks and stuff like that by saying silly stuff. Okay, if you say so, Jerry. Okay. Well, let's do this again. And they should just die. You're still alive? You're dead? Why does she still have 200 HP? What? Are you gonna get the Sacred Star? Nah, we'll just stick with the Blood of Lathander. Feels more character appropriate. And I don't think the Sacred Star is gonna be better than us better for us anyways. Well, that's weird that Jerry just has all of her HP still? Why not get the Sentinel Shield for initiative? Because our current shield gives us crit immunity and reeling when enemies miss us. And giving enemies reeling also triggers our Boots of Stormy Clamor. Which is very, very good. The explosive piles? Well, we'll see. Can I shove you? Not without taking an elixir, and I don't really want to do that. I'd rather save that for Malice and Thizibald. Okay, well, we'll just beat her up, I guess. I don't think we need to spend any spell slots or anything, so we'll just do it the long way. Clearly the 1 gold you granted her gave her 200 more HP. Obviously, yeah. It's okay, we really get to see just how good this build is. Because she'll have 1,000,000 turns to hit us. Okay. That's alright. I guess we could do Toll the Dead instead. That's way better. Doesn't trigger radiating orbs though, but whatever. Yeah, that's fine. What? Oh, because we broke one of her armor pieces? Alright. Sure. Yeah, okay. Why not? What does her legendary action do? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we just did so much damage that she lost one of her armor pieces. Okie dokie, well that's fine. I don't really want to use another spell slot on this fight. I don't know if we'll have to. Might be a good idea. Let's see what the attack of opportunity looks like and then... kind of a pain. Yeah, very much so a pain. Does she lose weight, perchance, when she loses armor pieces? Still too heavy to shove. I think we'll be fine. I'll drop a Shield of Faith. Yeah, I'll drop a Shield of Faith on us just to make sure we, like, really don't get hit here. I'll use a level 1 spell slot, but I won't use the Spirit Guardians. I love when she uses combustible coins. Okay, I'll just try and keep an eye on her HP, and we'll move away before triggering her next legendary action. Which should happen pretty soon. Why is Sacred Flame 0 damage on save instead of half? Yeah, that's just how cantrips work. Don't you... Is there... I feel like I'm remembering some ability that casters get that make it so that you can do full damage. Is she alright? I don't think she is. I don't think she is, Astrid. Oh, she remembered she could attack. Evo Wizard 6 is half on success? Yeah, there you go. Just multi-class for Evo Wizard 6. Okay, so I guess now we'll walk away and then trigger her legendary action. If we can. There you go. Engaging gameplay? Yeah, really, really good stuff.
Free from the curse. Perhaps she'll find peace.
Perhaps she'll find peace. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Hefe. So me when I didn't see Ada in the RE9 trailer. Incredibly real for that, yeah. This is me after no Ada news once again. What's her face look like? It looked pretty cool for a moment. Hold up, maybe I can like get under here. Excuse me, this is gonna be an awkward angle. Can I squeeze by? Don't mind me, fellas. I'm trying to get a view of her face. I swear, it's to view her face. There you go. Hold up. Freak, somebody asked what her face looks like. Can I... There you go. That's what her face looks like. Sure, her face. Okay. There's your thumbnail. I didn't take a picture. I don't think that would make a good thumbnail. That's a frightening thumbnail. I would not click on that. How the fuck do I get down from here? Where's... You know what? I'm teleporting. What race is she? I got no idea. She kind of looks like a tiefling, yeah. I forgot about the guys in the center of town. We'll have to kill them too, but I don't think that'll be terribly hard. Do I want to use a spell slot for it? I could use 1 3rd level spell slot here, and then 1 against Malice, and then call that a day. I don't think we need to use one on Thizabald. We'll just cheese Thizabald. The alternative is we use Boots of Speed and kite him around, but that's such a boring fight. I don't want to... Let's just kill these guys with a Spirit Guardians. Okay. Hello, I would like to fight you. Oh, these poor shadows are gonna get their shit rocked. Probably should have used these short rests to kill these guys super fast, but I walked in too fast after casting the spell. Oh well. Let's jump the railing and then get real close to them. There you go. Annoying that you lived. Okay, well, didn't live long at the very least. I love running around with Spirit Guardians in Act 2. Me too. I'm having a blast with it. This is my first time doing it. I saved it for this run. You guys are watching me do this for the first time, live on air. Okay, well, that's just so incredibly rude. Oh, you make me mad. Brr. Okay, well, I don't want to use another 3rd level spell slot on these guys. I do want them dead. He is cheating. Yeah, that's baloney. Just use a spell scroll to get this fight over with super fast, I guess. And Otto's Irresistible Dance, one of them. You know, whatever. Get sunbeamed, bozo. You made me sad. You're getting sunbeamed. Do we want to use the 2nd level spell slot to get a maul out here? We can bring out Martha. Sure. I don't think we need a ton of spell slots to beat Malice, and we won't need any to beat Theobald. They do a lot of damage to that maul, especially since it skipped its turn again. Okay, no... Oh, we can use our elixir fireball here. We could just blow up our own maul. Is there a way I can hit these guys without hitting the maul? I think so. Right here. Is that hitting me? That is hitting me. Okay, let me move back a step. And then aim right here. There you go. Good stuff. Okay, you kill you, please. Phenomenal. Sacred Weapon actually doing stuff. And then we'll... These guys have to resist necrotic, right? They do. Okay. We'll do a little bit of that. Martha and Richard are always just trying their best. I wish summons wouldn't so reliably skip their turns. It's so annoying. Yeah, please don't hit my summon. Thank you. Listen, sometimes you say I with instead of I wish. Okay, super clean. We're almost level 7. We could probably get level 7 before we fight Malice if we really want to. But yeah, it's so annoying how enemies seem to always be able to get their summons acting on the same turn that they get summoned. But when you summon a guy, it's like a coin flip. Lisp strikes again. It happens to the best of us, okay? I would much rather say I with 10 times out of 10 than have that awful stutter I had last stream.
Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly?
I was thinking about that for like an hour afterwards. I was just... That one stutter I had where I was trying to... I don't even remember what I was trying to say, but I was trying to say something and I stuttered like 20 times in a row. It's giving AI Darth Vader. Those reels kill me.
But all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line. You will be seen.
I'm not a patient. I've been hired as a new healer. No, that's okay. We'll do wait. My wounds may not be visible on the outside, but I still need help. Get me in there, lady. I need to see the doctor. There you go.
There's a hint of recognition in her eyes as she studies you.
The unseen
Sister
wounds
Cinda
of
called us
war.
broke. She did.
Doctor's hand will close them.
I love
Down to
these character designs too. They're really cool looking. The little like headdress things. Okay, let's take a short rest before I forget. Get our Radiance of the Dawn back. And we'll talk to this lady over here. I guess we're gonna have to be nice to Arabella too this playthrough.
Don't call the doctor yet. I've got potions.
You ever stutter so bad you low-key have to blow up everything within 20 meters to erase all evidence? Happens all the time to me.
You're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back.
What does Draconic Fire Prowess have to do with that check? The elixir we got is called Draconic Prowess Fire, and it gives advantage on persuasion checks. So the elixir from Araj. Hey, Astrid, thanks for the 10 pounds. Very sweet of you. Sister Cinda, my op? Seriously, calling us broke? What the hell? A little less broke now, thank you. Very, very sweet of you. You really didn't have to. But I appreciate it. Very kind of you.
I will sell you what I can. Once I've stabilized.
Good morning, Jesse. How's it going? Why are you treating a dead body?
Merely medicated to ease the pain.
We can do a cleric check here too. I sense the patient's soul. He is merely resting while his body heals. Yeah, sure, totally. Hey, nat 20. You'll love to see it, baby.
Yes.
10 pounds is nothing? Well, it's still appreciated.
Fail me. The patient is short.
I'm less of a stutterer and more of a blatantly say an unrelated word instead kind of person.
Not much.
Yeah, I'm a stutterer, I'm afraid.
But you're welcome to look.
I do be stuttering a lot. Okay, good healing potions. We don't need this poison. This is the best poison in the game, by the way, in case you guys were curious. A chance to paralyze any enemies you hit. That's amazing. Really good stuff. But we don't really hit people, so.
Now,
I'm good.
if you'll excuse me.
I don't stutter. I say the rudest thing in existence when I don't know what to say. I just fold if I stutter too much, and then I just go, I'm done with that sentence. Stutter? I don't even know her. Hey, yo. Okay, let's go into this fight. Don't think we need to do anything else. We'll just try and dialogue him with our guidance. And then if we fuck up, we will concentrate on Spirit Guardians and pray to God we actually keep concentration. And then we'll Radiance of the Dawn these ladies and pick up their corpses. Should be a pretty easy fight, relatively, I think. Oh, time to skip this song again.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to soothe. For the Scalpel indeed is an extension.
Don't pray to God, pray to me. All right, we'll pray to Astrid that this goes well. A little blasphemous in our cleric run, though. I don't know how Lathander would feel about that. My brain just swaps words and names on me. Hello, Kelly, her name is, and always has been, Nicole. My mom calls me by the wrong name all the time. My mom calls me by my uncle's name all the time.
Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke.
DMing has helped with my speech difficulties in normal life. Yeah, I think I got a lot better at enunciating after DMing for like a decade. I guess I DM'd more for like 7 years, but you know, that's close enough.
Every student is welcome.
You will stop this sick spectacle at once. What wrong has this man done to deserve such torture? Yeah, let's go with that.
Sisters, the very face of
Do you think there's a person out there who has a crush on Malice Thorm? I mean, somebody in chat literally earlier this stream was like, hear me out on Malice Thorm. So,
object of our studies.
there's at least one out there.
Absence. No other word captures the heart of
He has eyes? Are you talking about the patient?
It is the scalp.
The patient does have eyes, but not for long.
Pain to peace.
Around there, he loses his eyes.
What is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness?
Why Malice Thorm out of every Baldur's Gate character? We should have asked. Is the person who said that hear me out on Malice Thorm, are they still here? We got questions for you.
Presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
You are well on your way, but one
They're all about darkness. I don't think we like that very much.
still. Let us finish.
The mods did a drone strike on them. Ooh, we got a cleric check. Definitely give that a whirl. Of course, go in with our guidance. Shoutouts guidance. Thanks to my G, Lathander, my boy.
Forth and sow doubt, but do not compel it, for only the willing may know the lady's embrace.
The bitch queen is my hear me out. Is it just because of the name? I must admit, the bitch queen is a rad name. Okay, investigation check. That's not what I meant to do. A 15. Wow, Midas is killing it.
Bloodied and dull. Only the most measured hand could make a clean incision.
Their blades are uneven. Efficient surgery will require further training.
Incisions are as yet still straight with imprecision.
Hear me out on Leviatar. Okay, I mean that one is like that doesn't make sense.
I wonder.
I can definitely get a hear me out on Abdurak too. I remember somebody was saying that like, I don't know, a month ago. Okay, they need a better subject to practice on first, not a student but a master. Oh my god, we did it. That was easy.
I see now. By example, I must edify and quell the light that blinds us.
Yeah, I'm okay snuffing out this loser's light. The Midas touch. Yeah, that's that Midas touch, baby. I'm gonna try and remember to use that in the script for one of these videos. The Midas touch. That's a good one. Hear me out on Scleritus Fell. Okay, elaborate. Can I get your best Michael Jackson hee hee? No. Ooh, what a diva. Oh wait, look at that. Look at that. Who is this diva? Hold up. What an icon. The crossed legs. Beautiful. Yeah, this looks like thumbnail material to me. I mean, YouTube might hate like all the dead guys in it, but if it doesn't demonetize me, this will be our thumbnail. The heels too? Yeah, seriously, what an icon. Yeah, I would love to have the background a little more out of focus though. Oh, not that out of focus. I have no idea how this depth of field thing works. I think we're getting somewhere here, maybe like right here-ish. Somewhere around here. That looks pretty good, right? I'd click on that. It's a little blurry. That looks good. Okay, let's see if we can get this like a little more centered. Maybe a little straighter. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. What are you thinking, guys? This is beautiful? Beautiful. The patient on the floor. Yeah, the patient on the floor is so good. He looks like he's like a backup dancer. It's so fucking funny. Move it up a bit. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong one too. There you go. Okay, there you go. Let us see Midas. Oh, you mean like move it like, nope. Like that? No, Midas, there's no way Midas is getting in there. That's okay, that's good enough. What Lady Gaga concert is this? Yeah, seriously. What if you moved Midas? I mean, we could, but like, I don't think it was gonna look that great with Midas. I guess we could have had him lying down. Actually, yeah, no, that's a great idea. I forgot about the poses. Hold up, we're going back, guys. We're gonna make this look beautiful. I'm sure there's a pose where we can have him lie down and stare at the camera. Hear me out on me. Incredibly real. Oh no. What did the nurses do to him while we were gone? Why did they turn him ass up? Oh well. That's a bummer. Okay. That looks very suspicious. Yeah, what did we... I mean, that one nurse, when we walked in... Oh, yeah, you're right. I do need to grab the loot. That one nurse, when we walked in, she was awfully close to Malice's corpse. Oh. He's back in the other position. Kind of. Okay, hold up. We can make this work. We can make this work. Sorry, this is a photo mode only stream now. Oh. Does this mean canonically Malice is a switch? I don't think he has much of a say of what's going on here, unfortunately. Okay. This is a good start. We'll have Midas. Is there like a lying down one? Yeah, lying down. There you go. Oh, that's phenomenal. Have him like right there. Have him, yeah, rotated like a little bit away so that we're like a backup dancer. Let's try and like match the other guy's position. Ooh. Okay, somewhere like height-wise, like right here. Distance from Alice, like right there, maybe. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, this is phenomenal. And then... that looks pretty good. Zoom in. Maybe a little bit more... right here-ish. Is the table he's lying on itself off-center? That's pissing me off. Okay. How are we feeling about this? You guys click on that? Hold up, I need to have room for the text up top. It is off center? Yeah, that is pissing me off. That's awful. Beautiful. Okay. I'd click on that. I wonder, can you take a selfie with Cleric? I'm sure you can. There's like, isn't there a selfie pose? Hold up. We're fucking around with photo mode more. I'm pretty sure there's a selfie pose. Is it literally just called selfie? How do you get the selfie pose? AI could never recreate this. AI wishes. Is it like... pointing? one of the pointing ones where they have like pointing behind them. That sure ain't it. Okay, I'll fuck around with this some other time. Oh. Over the shoulder. Hold up. Oh yeah, it's probably over the shoulder. Oh, what a diva. Good lord. Casual, mysterious, confident, model. Oh my goodness. Who is this icon? Okay, we'll fuck around with that some other time. I'm getting distracted by the photo mode. Yeah, I guess I could have them point in a direction and then have them look at camera. Yeah, that's probably the way they do it. Turning the House of Healing into a catwalk. Yeah, I wonder what that nurse thinks of us. We walk in and we tell her we are unwell in the head. We have a single conversation with her doctor, who then kills himself afterwards, and then we treat the way out like a catwalk. Good lord. What an icon. He's so real for that. Okay. Let's... yeah, I guess we just go in with guidance and pray to God with this one, although we are almost definitely going to have to kite him. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna cheese him. I do not want to, like, actually fight this guy. He's a pain in the ass. Yeah. We'll just guidance and make it work, I guess. You need to make him as diva as possible in Act 3. I mean, we already had, like, a diva character. We had Bartholomew. He'll probably just be like the same straight-laced cleric character that he has been, but I like, you know, we can headcanon that he has a diva side. I already drank some wine earlier, thank you. The photo mode became my favorite patch 8 edition. I also love how I love how it works. I love it works like the needed pause button. Yeah, it is nice. It does make for a pretty good pause button. Gay-laced, you mean? It's Pride Month? Sorry, my gay-laced cleric. He does drag in his spare time. Okay, well...
You can see how the creature's skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting.
Let's see if we can get Lathander to bless us into killing this guy too. What's the lore behind the Thorn bosses? I think they were all like Shar worshippers who were brought back as part of Kethric's deal with Merkel or something. Whisper a prayer to your god, then drink. Yeah, that seems about right. We don't have resistance, so... That's 20. Very nice. Shoutouts to my boy up in heaven.
The liquid burns your throat.
Midas has like 5 to 6 boyfriends, so it'd be very hard to be straight-laced. You're right. He does have a lot of boyfriends. I'm one of the boyfriends. God, I wish. I mean, what? I hate the phrase bulge of their belly. Yeah, it's unpleasant. It's unpleasant. I love how you can talk no jutsu each of these guys. I wish there was more ways to avoid full fights like they do here in Act 2. Act 3, pretty much you have to fight every boss. Yeah, I really like how Act 2 gives you like a lot of ways to go at these guys. One thing that I wish Act 2 did, this would probably make like first playthroughs a little bit more fun, but the following playthroughs a little bit rougher, is I wish there was more involved in how you talk no jutsu these guys. Like, I wish you would have to, for Thizabald, maybe you have to, like, go to the back of his brewery first and, like, slip something in the drink. Brew his special poison, maybe, you know, because there's the recipe for that back there, and then slip it in one of the the actual like canisters or casks or whatever they're called, and then you can pass these checks to convince him to drink enough that he blows up. I think that would be cool. We could Eagle Splendor here for advantage, which we're hoping for a nat 20 basically anyways, so fuck it. All right, yeah, why not? Shoutouts God again. Called shot, yeah. He is very Rizlicious. Yeah, that was fantastic. This is the Riz he used to pull 5 boyfriends. Okay, Lathander, help me get turned. No! God has abandoned us. I'll use one of our inspirations on this. Anything to avoid the Thizabald fight. Down the hatch we go.
Your belly rumbles as the vile.
I believe the last options have lower DC to make. Okay, fingers crossed.
Miraculously steady.
Oh, I never noticed that his weird little... What am I looking at here? The tube intestine thingies? I never noticed that they like glow blue as he swallows his drink. That's good stuff. Okay, what else did we do? I conquered infamous Hobgoblin, Dror Ragslin, and his minions. I did do that. What else did we do though? I like the Inquisitor one. Yeah, let's go with the Inquisitor one. Oh yeah, DC 16, we can make that easy peasy. Another nat 20. God is good. Thank you, thank you. Nat 20's out the wazoo. Yeah, this is crazy. Lathander is really pulling through. Swear eternal devotion to your divine as you knock back the drink. Cheers, Lathander. No, he hates us. Okay, hold up. Come on. Pull through. Let's go. God is real. Thank you, Lathander.
This wig is as painful as the last.
I wonder if my neighbors think I'm going through like some sort of crisis of faith in here. Because I'm like, the walls are pretty thin in this building. I'm sure they can hear me. What did I miss? Proof of the divine. Well, I like bar dialogue. Cleric dialogue is really funny. Yeah, cleric dialogue is amazing. You screaming diva and God is good repeatedly? Yeah, my neighbors must think I am going through it. I'm sure they're used to hearing weird stuff from me by now, though, because I, like, you know, twice a week for 6 hours straight, I just turn into the most yapper ever. It'd be kind of funny what they think, but unless they're gamers too, then they will understand. Yeah, I mean, my neighbors know that I'm a streamer. They know I make videos for a living. So I'm sure they're like, they can brush some of it away. I love the fact that he gets larger after every drink. I've never even noticed that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is a cool detail though. With that little grimace that the Midas just made. Yeah, he's real for that. Oh my god. Does anyone know what happens if you fail the drink dialogue? If you fail the drink check, then you get drunk and you have disadvantage on your performance checks. Okay, good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, weird. Is it permanent? No, you're not permanently drunk. That would suck. That would be awful. I'm like a get drunk like once. I think I could get drunk once a month if I like really put my mind to it. But I tend to be more like get drunk once every half a year.
Anything of use?
I swear he does. Maybe I'm seeing things. No, I believe you. I believe you. It's just not something I've never ever noticed myself. You know, never ever. Ah, there's our nat 1. Luck ran out. I don't know how people drink every day or every week. Yeah, it seems like it would get a little tiresome, but also I feel kind of physically awful after like every day after I drink, pretty much. Even if I'm not like hungover, I just don't feel as good as I am when I don't drink. I need a tutorial for that. So real. Okay, well, we leveled up. That's good. And that is all of the Thorns done. I really thought that was going to take longer. I did not think we were going to pass those checks. Okay, so we have level 4 spell slots now, which means because we're a light cleric, we have Wall of Fire. So that's pretty much what we'll be using against the Sharans. And we have Guardian of Faith, which is a spell, you know. We have Death Ward and Banishment and Freedom of Movement as well, which are, you know, those are also spells. There's no denying that. Death Ward is good, but ideally we never use it. Gotta take my iconic shower. I'll be back a cleaner man. Sounds good, Cosman. Enjoy the shower. What's the debuff failing the Gith machine thing in Act 1? I don't know off the top of my head. Somebody in chat said -1 to all mental stats. I'd believe that. Okay, so now that we have a level 4 spell slot, we could just enter the mausoleum. We could also, you know, I kind of want to do the portal fight today, just to get that out of the way. We really need like ice storm scrolls for that though. At least a couple would be nice. Just to keep them slipping and sliding. I don't think a wall of fire scroll is going to be enough. Oh wait, from what I remember with the Gith machine, I'm pretty sure it's a minus to mental stats, but it goes away after you use brain gummies. Don't forget you were going to bypass Gauntlet of Shar with Nox Scroll. Oh, true, we were. So we don't even have a lot to do in the Gauntlet anyways. Yeah, let's do the portal fight. Thanks for the reminder. Glyph plus water, maybe? Yeah, we could get Glyph of Warding scrolls too. Or I guess we have Glyph of Warding as a spell. Let's grab a couple of ice scroll stuff and Cone of Cold for sure. We'll look for any conjure scrolls as well. We'll probably rock a Wall of Fire with our 4th level spell slot. Does Cloud Kill work on those guys? I guess I can buy it just in case, like buy one of them. We'll sell our Grimskull helmet. We'll never use that. And our flawed held. Oh yeah, right. That's $1 million. Okay, what can you give me that's worth $1 million, lady? Nothing really. I just load up on like pretty much every scroll she has and hopefully it comes close. Sleet Storm is really good too, actually. Sure, I'll just load up on whatever you got. Okay, good enough.
An honor.
I want to do an honor mode, but the 80 camp rest I don't like. Yeah, the 80 camp supply cost is brutal. I don't blame you for that. That is why I play on custom difficulty with the low camp supplies on. Because the camp supply cost thing just ends up being rather tedious.
See if there's anything you need.
I'm Roa Moonglow's #1 hater. I don't hate her that much personally. Why do you hate her? She's kind of annoying, but she's not like awful, you know? I hate her because she has those fucking super powerful scrolls that she always murders me with in the goblin camp. Okay, conjure elemental scroll, that's what we're looking for. I guess another fireball scroll is a good idea. Conjure minor elemental is good too. Don't have enough gold. Her voice pisses me off. Real. Don't need that. Okay. Can buy this now. Can buy these. Any darkness arrows or anything? Not particularly. We really need a bloodlust elixir before we do this too. So let's go swing by Dareth. Probably. Yeah, let's go swing by Dareth. And look for a bloodlust elixir. I go out of my way to get rid of her in the goblin camp. Yeah, you're real for that. She uses darkness every 2 seconds. Yeah, I really hate fighting Roa. Even in Act 2, she kind of scares me. Okay, Dareth. Show me what you got. Warg Fangs, Bloodlust Elixir, please. Dareth might go. Yeah, Dareth is probably my favorite potion vendor. Even though I never give her the good stuff for Act 3. What's your favorite class / multiclass story-wise? Like that I've played, or just like as a concept? No bloodlust elixirs, huh? Not a drop. No Warg Fang either. Okay, we'll do a little bit of long rest spam to make sure that we can get a bloodlust elixir, because this fight gets a lot easier after we actually do. And then we'll talk to House and do the portal fight. Go do the stuff with Kid. As a concept. I like Oath of Vengeance Oathbreakers. I love the idea of a guy like sworn to vengeance, like overcome with rage, who wants to murder, like, you know, all these evildoers or whatever that he sees in his eyes, but then he realizes that, you know, hatred, wrath, vengeance is not the way, so he breaks his oath. So he's like a good guy oathbreaker. That's cool to me. I've always liked that idea. Okay, that's a solid shop. Not enough to make Ashes of Wargfang though. Back to bed we go. A redemption pally? I mean, you could do a redemption pally if you prefer, but I like the idea of somebody whose oath is broken because they don't follow through with their vengeance, and then they just stay as an oathbreaker. Because they realized how, like, an oath can lead you astray and whatnot. Hate spores are great too. Definitely buy those whenever we see them. No Warg Fangs today. Nothing else that we really care about. We're pretty good on potions. So back to bed we go. Is it legal to use barrels on the portal fight? Not for us. No, unfortunately not. Barrelmancy is against the rules. like how Oathbreakers in BG3 and D&D in general aren't automatically evil. You can make it an arc of improvement easily. Oh yeah, for sure. You never gonna save old Balin? Nah. We do it on some playthroughs, but not this one.
Well,
Okay. She hates us. There's oh wait, never mind, there's a work bag. She does not hate us. Okay. Good stuff. Let's take a look at our scrolls real quick. 2 Cone of Cold, 1 Ice Storm. We have a Sleet Storm scroll, 2 Sleet Storm scrolls. In case we want to use that instead of Wall of Fire. That's pretty good. That's solid. That's not bad by any means. Yeah. Actually, is Wall of Fire better for us than Spirit Guardians? We could Spirit Guardians and just like run around each turn. We'll probably be haste or speed potioned out the wazoo as well. And we could just like run around, knock everybody prone that way as well. Of course, we do have a chance to knock ourselves prone if we're running on ice, but we could do it on like people who get too close. I think that's better than Wall of Fire, now that I think about it. Yeah, we should be good to go, more or less. And then, yeah, Spirit Guardians also makes it so that that's not the one I wanted to do. Spirit Guardians also makes it so that if enemies do attack the portal, then they'll be attacking with like not a high chance to hit thanks to all the radiating orbs. Hello, Theodosia. You're so little. Little baby. Hey, Spark, how's it going?
Best be on my way.
Hold up. Theodosia wants to say hello, everybody. Come here.
I don't.
Hi, baby. Hi, Theodosia. Little girl. How'd you get that little? How'd you do that? Huh? Look at the camera, Theo. The people want to see those beautiful peepers. Look at those. My goodness. She's stunning. She's a model. Oh, she's a sleepy baby. Yeah. Wow. Beautiful eyes. You can see one of her hair ties right by my elbow. Okay. She's gonna take control for the rest of the stream. So anything you're watching from now on is Theodosia. I love when you pull her head back. She looks so silly. Yeah, I love doing it too. And she never really gets upset about it. My cat hated having the eyes pulled open like that. Yeah, you'd think that she would, but she doesn't really seem to mind. Okay, not on the keyboard, my love.
Flame color. That's your name, isn't it? Art color?
That is his name, yeah. Hello, Fistjalar. Not on the desk, my dear heart.
Climbing up a tree.
That made my day, Truant. Always my pleasure to show off my little baby cat. If you guys want to see more of her, feel free to join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. I send photos of her and videos of her all the time in the Pets channel. Most recently, a rendition of us singing Something Stupid together by Frank Sinatra.
Where he came from.
My daughter really killed her part.
It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell. Yet it has not.
This topic of Oathbreakers not being necessarily evil makes me think of Illriggers, because yes, MCDM designed it to be of the hells and evil. The thing I love about D&D is that you don't have to be. Yeah, D&D is an incredibly flexible storytelling tool. It's phenomenal. We'll play a little jig. Do you have a plan for the portal defense? Oh yeah. We'll use Spirit Guardians and Arrows of Darkness, and we'll hang out by the portal, make sure enemies can't get too close to it, and then we'll use Ice Storm and Cone of Cold scrolls to get enemies slipping so they can't get too close, and then we'll have Water Elementals and Ice Methods to get them slipping even more. I'm on Discord, but I'm shy, so I only post my cats. That's fair. For those of you who are feeling a little less shy, we do have a little movie night happening in the Discord server tonight. about an hour after the stream ends, assuming we end at the usual time, which is in 3 hours. So 4 hours from now, we will have Epic the Musical being played, being hosted by one of our moderators. Good stuff. Killed Malice Thorn.
Killed a Thorn? The Ketheric's elite. How did you... Never mind.
Shame I got D&D, so I can't attend. No worries, no worries.
I've been lost in the shadows so long.
Any turning undead, though? Yeah, we'll probably turn some undead, too.
Thananiel. He's the only reason my mind...
Probably turn some undead. Might even drop a little Radiance of the Dawn in there. This might be one of the few fights where Radiance of the Dawn is worse than turn undead.
Tell me about someone he knew. Someone called...
That's 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, not great for Europeans, unfortunately, but...
spoke of little else. Do you know him?
Alas, such is life. I know Halson.
Hurry. Thananiel is more than just a boy. He's the spirit of...
Shoutouts to Destroy Undead, making you get hurt by Sharans. Yeah, Radiant Retort, my #1 op. I fucking hate it.
The curse won't lift. He said Halson could help. Find Halson. Please.
Hey, Ramon. Thanks for the 10 bucks. Very appreciated. Theodosia the kitty pat. She is such a little cutie pie. I'll buy her a little treat with your donation. Thank you. Kitty money, yeah. She's gotten so many little treats and toys and whatnot. Just thanks to you guys. I bought her a cat tree a couple weekends ago. Another one. An upgraded water fountain. She's living the big life. I'll def tune into the Epic Showcase just because I love it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've never listened to the full thing before or like seen the animatics or anything.
The shadow curse is upon us.
So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be a grand old time.
Perhaps even worse. But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon...
We don't care about you paying your rent. We want that cat spoiled. She gets very spoiled. Don't you worry. Okay, there's a flaming fist recuperating in last light. Seems he escaped from the curse and he spoke of a boy called Thananiel.
Sylvanus blesses us. This could be just the person we need to speak to.
Are you gonna save Scum to save the portal? I will if I have to. I don't think we will though.
This fist knows where he is.
I don't want to sound like cocky or anything, but
save everything.
Our last few portal defense fights have gone incredibly well. And I think we've got it down to a science. Admittedly, it has been a while since we've done portal defense, but I think we got it. Oh, we can upcast Spirit Guardians too. Or I could Guardian of Faith, which is probably not worth it. Even in this, when enemies are going to be rushing towards the portal, I don't think Guardian of Faith is worth it. Don't jinx things now. We have God on our side. We're good.
Thananiel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I'll try to join the musical. I really want to, but yeah, it's a wee bit late. Yeah, unfortunately. But our host works night shift and usually sleeps through the days. Alas, Hermes, that is.
Landscape there shifts and changes.
Was there anything that could offer guidance? Something that didn't change?
Whenever I saw Thananiel.
Halson died last time? Did he die last time?
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lake shore.
What was the last time we did it? It was...
Be ready.
Was that the Ranger run?
May prove perilous.
No, surely not. We did it in the Ranger run. Halson lived. Didn't he? Oh, you mean he died in Act 3? Yeah, he died in Act 3 in the Ranger run. I thought you meant he died in the portal defense fight. He definitely lived in the portal defense fight in the Ranger run, because I'm pretty sure the thumbnail for the Ranger run was after the portal defense fight in Act 2. A later run? Wasn't the Sorcerer run? Maybe it was the Barbarian run then, or no, it was probably the heavily modded run or something. Yeah, it was probably one of the, like, either the exploit run or the heavily modded run, something like that. They start to blur together. Okay, no point precasting anything for this fight, because the timer still continues in the cutscene. It doesn't freeze your timers like every other cutscene in the game. So, I mean, we could precast like Shield of Faith or something. So let's just precast all of our stuff that sticks around, all of our summons and whatnot. Okay. Let's get our water elemental going. I guess we'll get our ice methods first. Hello, ice methods. Good stuff. And then a water elemental, which we will use with this. If you successfully cure the curse, Halcyon live. Yeah, so Halcyon was alive in our ranger run. Okay. That's our summons out of the way. We can get Scratch going too, just for an extra body to distract. I don't think it matters too much where we start, you guys. Scratch found a dirt mound or something. That's great, buddy. Okay, we'll have our ice methods start over here. And our water elemental can be here. Some enemies spawn here. We can teleport you over there if we need to. Scratch can spawn right here. Just get them ready and spam 1 in dialogue. Nah, I'm good. I like letting the dialogue play out. And then... are there any spells I want to precast? Not really. Yeah, I think we're okay. You have another ice method scroll? I'm aware. You can only have 1 cast of any 1 summon spell out at a time, though. Spiritual weapon precast? No, because then the timer will tick down, and by the time we get out, the spiritual weapon will be gone. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, I'll do a little quick save, just in case. Talk to Halcyon. Glyph of Warding. Yeah, that's something to consider. We could get a Glyph of Warding going to start, actually. I should prepare the spell at the very least. There it is. How long do you last for? Until long rest. Yeah, I could get like a cold Glyph of Warding like right here-ish. That's not a bad idea. Maybe drop it like right here. I don't know how many glyphs you can have out at once. I'll get 1 glyph out. Right there. Okay. Now that our prep is done, off we go. 1 glyph at a time? Yeah, I figured.
Good. Now we can begin.
Okay, let's do it.
Very well. Once I begin the ritual, a portal to the shadow.
Scrolls might be why you can only have 1 type of summon at a time. I mean, it would be really stupid if you could have more than 1 at a time. Summons already got quite a big buff from the tabletop. What am I to do? Summon spells not being concentration like they are in the tabletop is already very good. But for those of you who don't know, the way summon spells work in the tabletop version, the concentration ones at the very least, are when you lose concentration, the things that you've summoned have a chance to like they're still there. They just get their own free will back. So if you summon like an elemental or a devil or something like that, they'll act according to their will. So summon spells can go very awry. Not only can you lose concentration, but you don't just lose the summon, they can become an enemy. They usually become an enemy, depending on the DM. You can count on me.
Now it's important that only I pass through the portal once it opens. The magic is fragile. Any mistake, and our one chance will be lost forever.
That's awesome. It is a pretty fun time. Some of the most fun encounters I've had in D&D have been from like a warlock summoning a demon or something like that. And then they fail their concentration, and then suddenly the demon is here and it's a three-way fight. And it just makes for a really silly time.
Force open the jaws of darkness.
Summon Greater Demon is so good until the Barrelmancy starts beating your teammates. Yeah, one time a warlock in a party I was DMing for summoned a Vrock, and they lost control of the Vrock. So the Vrock just fucking kidnapped one of the party members and flew like 200 feet into the air and then dropped them. It was a great time. Okay, off we go. I could have entered turn-based mode there too, but it's fine. Okay, rude. Oh, whoa, don't, I swear to God I did not click anything. Okay, so let's down a speed potion and get that ball rolling, and then we will cast a wee little Spirit Guardians, and I will upcast this. We'll get that going, and then I should get a Darkness Arrow on the portal. Try and block enemies from hitting it. Why don't you just use darkness on the portal so they can't shoot it? I just did. Hello, Shadow. Are you kidding me? You're not in the Spirit Guardians? Oh, that's annoying as hell. They can hit us, but we can't hit them. Super annoying. Okay, that's fine. We will have our water elemental, in that case, help us deal with these guys. I'm sure the Shadow's gonna die really fast. So we will simply have you come up here. And I don't think this actually makes ice. Can't remember if it does. Go away, please. Thank you. You create water. A little close to our boy anyway, so we'll just do the multi-attack. And we'll have this ice method. I know Chromatic Orb makes ice. They have this Ice Breath too, which I've seen make ice, but enemies just do not slip on it. So we'll just do this, and we'll throw it on you. Make some more ice over here. And then have you go over here. Do enemies see glyphs of warding? You know, I don't know. That's a really good question, actually. Scratch will, I guess, just hang out near the glyph. Worst case, if enemies try and, like, be annoying about it, I can try and send Scratch into it to blow it up. There you go. That's about what I expected that glyph to do. Didn't even make ice, though. That's kind of a bummer. Hey, Clementine, how's it going? Okay, so now we gotta really kick things off. Oh, dang, we failed that strength drain, huh? Okay, let's trigger our Bloodlust Elixir, or not. We do a really big Radiance of the Dawn. We can move out there and get all those guys. Can I hit you too, please? Thank you. Might be a good idea to drop an Ice Storm here, rather than Radiance of the Dawn. Sunbeam would be good. Radiance of the Dawn is better, for sure. I think Radiance of the Dawn might be better than Ice Storm, too. The only thing that lives is the Wraith, who is unfortunately not vulnerable to radiant damage. Yeah, let's see if we can get a little bit of this action going, maybe? Missing some of these guys. Okay, what if we do a Radiance of the Dawn and an Ice Storm? And then we have the ice created too. We kill these guys down here and we kill those guys up there. Yeah, I don't hate that idea. Okay. Good stuff. A lot of dead fellas. And then, yeah, we have our Bloodlust Elixir too. So we gotta do something with that as well. Get our Ice Storm right here-ish. I'd really rather not hit Scratch, so here seems solid. You lived. That's annoying. I don't think that matters, though. I think we should try and kill the Wraith. What do I want to try and kill the Wraith with? Well, we're definitely not killing him this turn. I think we just shoot a second level guiding bolt at him. I need to make sure to not use Radiance of the Dawn too close to our Darkness Arrow too, because that will dispel it. And then we'll also use a spiritual weapon. Get Martha out here. Just the second level. And take a hit or two. Okay. Good stuff. That was a good turn. Next turn we need to refresh our speed pot, and our Darkness Arrow is going to run out after next turn. Which is going to suck for one turn, but that's okay. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Keeping these losers occupied. Let's do a little Ice Breath just in case it does make actual ice for them to slip on. And then we'll put you, I think, like right in the middle of this group so that your Death Burst hits as many of them as we can. Scratch can stay here. Our Water Elemental, I would love it if you would kill this guy. That's rough. That's actually just so rude. 1 HP. This fight is cool. Oh, I see what you did there. Cool. Okay, please don't shoot my dog. Oh, that is so annoying that they can skirt around the ice like that. Huge Sunbeam potential, though. Okay. This looks like an insanely fat Sunbeam, actually. Can it all of these guys? I mean, that's too good to pass up, right? Yeah, that feels pretty good. We have those guys who are being annoying. Let's just real quick kill you. And then we got our Bloodlust Elixir. Okay, let's try and plan out this turn a little bit. So our Darkness Arrow is going to run out, which means we need to worry about some of these guys shooting. There's another Wraith over there, another Shadow. Don't need to worry about the Shadow. Wraith is going to be annoying. There's archers over here. I don't think they'll be able to reach this turn. And then there's no archers over there yet. Okay, so we drop a Sunbeam over here. And then we have 2 actions left. I guess we'll just see what these guys' HP is looking at after that. Sunbeam first. This is always happening. Need to move back to where we were, so we can hit that guy. Sunbeam. Good stuff. That's a lot of damage, and they all have 10 turns of Radiating Orb on them. Yeah, Sunbeam is concentration, but not this version of Sunbeam. The Blood of Lathander gives you a special version. Okay, them all being blinded is nice. I don't like that they're all still relatively healthy, though. We don't have another ice storm. They're a little too far for Cone of Cold. We could drop a fireball on them. Now that way we hit the people in the back, too. We just don't do that on the ice, and then we can... It's okay if the weaker guys up front get to us, because then we can get them with our Spirit Guardians, Cone of Cold, that kind of thing. A part of me wants to target these guys too, though, but they have a lot of ice to go through, assuming it doesn't melt. I never know how quickly ice melts. Can you check? It says 3 turns remaining. Please go away. Thank you. Yeah, everywhere says 3 turns remaining. Okay, you know what? Let's drop a fireball. Drop a fireball on these guys and weaken them up. Okay, good stuff. Now, those guys are going to die when they get too close. And then we have these guys to worry about. Could go after them. Probably should. We can see if our Spirit Guardians kills you.
Time to press ahead.
And then use our action based off of that, I guess. Okay, it did kill you. And we have a Wraith right here. What do I want to do with you? If you summon new ice methods, will explode the current one. Yeah, it would. I mean, all of our ice methods are dead, so we could just summon more of those guys, which isn't a horrible idea. Probably more worth it to try and do as much damage as we can to the Wraith. Probably. Especially since our ice methods probably won't move either. They probably will skip their turn. No, they just vanish? Oh, I really thought they did the death boom. Okay, let's do a guiding bolt. Get you a little bit more fucked up, and then drop a speed potion. Strength drain is gone. That's nice. Hi, Theodosia. Good to see you. Please don't complain too much. He's so mad at me. Forgot about these dogs here. I don't think they'll have a great time getting up here, though. We'll put Scratch in their way. The Superior Hound to slow them down. And we'll have our spiritual weapon in the way as well. And then you can go over here and beat up this guy with me. Insane how these water elementals keep missing. Okay, they saved on the ice, which is annoying as hell. They're also just ignoring Scratch. Okay, those guys need to go next turn. Has anybody slipped on our ice at all? I guess that was the ice method ice, so the DC is a little lower, right? DC 3. Well, that's not right. What do you mean DC 3? What? Where did the darkness go? It vanishes at the end of our turn. So it's gone for this one round. Then we have to use an action to get it back next turn. Why is the DC 3? Yeah, we might as well do that. At least it's still difficult to rain. At least it is, yeah, but it's supposed to be based off of our spell save DC, no? Definitely not supposed to be 3 at the very least. Okay, well, let's run through these guys. Do you have Radiant Vulnerability? No. Okay, so we need to get our Darkness Arrow back up. and ideally slow down some of these bozos. We could do a fat cone of cold. We will likely hit scratch if we do that. The alternative is we go for a Radiance of the Dawn. Didn't this happen in the Warlock run as well? Similar bug? Yeah, I remember we had some annoying bug in the Warlock run. Probably merged with Ice Mephis DC, or the game is just being gamey. Yeah, probably something like that. Same bug with the Blade Barrier. Always 3. It's annoying as hell. Okay, well, let's go after these guys. I think we go for a fat Radiance right here. That way Scratch can maybe live. Yeah, it's looking good for him. And we make sure to do that before firing off our Darkness Arrow. Otherwise, it will cleanse the Darkness Arrow. And then we'll kill these guys. This guy will probably live. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Try and shove him or something, but... that's actually really annoying. Our spiritual weapon can probably get him, since it's going before him. If not, the water elemental maybe. So we'll use one action to fire off a Darkness Arrow. Right here. So that the archers, wherever they're at, will not be able to target it. Ice still says 3 turns remaining. Always 3 there are, no more, no less, yeah. Apparently 3 turns remaining, 3 turns on the DC. Something special about that 3. Man, that really blows that people aren't slipping. That's like one of the easiest ways to deal with this encounter. Just get everybody slipping and slipping and slipping. We could fireball and melt the ice. It's not really doing much anyways. It is difficult terrain, I guess. Other than that, we just have Cone of Cold for AoE. Which we can move. I guess we're not gonna slip, is the thing, if we move on to the ice. I mean, we have a chance to, but the odds are really low, and if we do, I am simply going to sob. Yeah, let's move here and drop a fat Cone of Cold. Okay. We didn't even make a check. Even better. I would love it if we could go like 1 inch further, but unfortunately we are all out of inches, so we'll just hit the people who are closest. Slow them down. And that looks like a pretty good turn to me. I'll top up my HP. Yeah, that's okay. Feel free to shoot at me. That's fine. As long as you're not targeting my portal. Let's try and get the spiritual weapon to kill you, since the spiritual weapon is otherwise not doing anything. And then we'll get Scratch. Good boy, Scratch. Way better than Martha ever could be. That problem hits me in my soul. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people related to that one. Okay. Well, we're weakening it. Good stuff. Huge. A guy slipped there too. Was that... okay, you just rolled in that one. I was hoping that maybe the DC was fixed. It's still 3 turns remaining. What have we done to this ice? What is going on with it? Okay, this is our last turn, so we really don't need to worry about much now. We're pretty much just good. Unless we get the glitch where it just goes on for an extra turn. But surely that won't happen again. Right? For now, we'll just get in there, kill you. Try and kill these guys too. Probably drop a We don't need to do anything fancy here. We can just... I don't want to melt the ice, like, just in case the difficult terrain is helping. Drop a Glyph of Warding. I don't think this is going to hit myself. There you go, a little bit of AoE damage, and we'll get another Glyph of Warding on... How many people are back here? Just 2? I'll just use a Sacred Flame. And then another Sacred Flame, I guess. Should probably finish you off. Never mind, you're good, you're chill. Didn't realize you were chill like that. Okay, they died. Okay, we'll have these 2 guard the door in case this does go on for an extra turn. Even if it does, we pretty much killed, like, literally everybody. Except for the never-dying crow. Yeah, there you go. Easy.
It's done.
You could have melted it and used a lightning glyph. I mean, I guess, but, like... Did you see how clean that was? Even despite the ice glitch, that was a very clean fight. I don't think... We needed to optimize much more than that.
Dreadfully wrong. No. It can't be.
That glitch happened to me yesterday. Still don't understand how it happens. Yeah, neither do I. That was a weird one. We need to get Thananiel someplace safe.
I'll bring him back to camp.
GG, first try. I told you, man. We got this shit on lock.
I need to understand what's wrong.
I think the perma ice was kind of a blessing and a curse. Like, obviously it would have been nice if we could have knocked people prone, but not having to worry about refreshing the ice and just having it always be difficult terrain was pretty great. Whoa, why is Midas whimpering like that? Hey, yo? Hey, 122 gold for our reward. Yippee! Okay, come along, Scratch and Water Elemental. Okay, so now we need to talk to Halsin back at camp. Wherever he is. I say this fight is quite hard in honor mode. Sometimes the WYA enemies path, the way enemies path is wild and their sight lines on the portal is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta keep them, like, pretty much right where they spawn. If they get, like, any closer, then the archers will start shooting at it. And darkness is a really, really big help, too.
Half of his essence remained here, amidst the curse. What stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him.
Midas doing anything to fund Lathander's church. We do what we must.
Corruption must have taken hold.
Tell me how I can help.
It's both simple and not. We need to find Thaniel's missing half and make him whole again. Only the missing half may not come willingly.
You got it, Hefe.
The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaniel's essence into something.
Oh, this is the song that we skip again. Hold up. Okay. Any ideas how to find this missing half?
It's been twisted by the shadows. It is still part of Thaniel's essence. It will resemble him somehow, and
I don't think we need to worry too much about the God, what's this kid's name again? Oliver fight. We'll go in with an elixir of peerless focus.
Not entirely. In fact,
and then we should be good. I think that's the only really big thing we need to worry about. Who does Midas side with, Emperor or Prince Orpheus? Oh, definitely Orpheus.
There is a ruin some way outside of Last Light.
Pretty much every character I'm ever going to make is going to side with Orpheus.
I shall mark it upon your map.
I hate the Emperor. Alrighty, buddy, leave it to me.
Be your burden alone. Every moment counts, and I've asked much of you already without being at your side.
It's true. It is kind of lame.
I'm yours.
Hey, yo?
Against the curse, against the absolute. Anything.
Anything?
Just say the word.
My goodness.
I'll be ready.
Coming on a little strong, Halson. Okay. Let's take a long rest and then go get ready to beat up a child. The Emperor did nothing wrong. Okay, buddy. Least obvious rage bait. Does this mean he's in the polycule now, or is he too desperate? He is kind of desperate, yeah. Well, he'll join the boyfriends on a provisional basis, but we'll keep an eye on him. Hey, Edo, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. Let's go. I don't think there's any real prep we need to do. We have an elixir of peerless focus. We can use a 4th level spirit guardians. Yeah, we should be more or less okay, I think. Let's go track him down. The house in deep shadows. Good stuff. How's the run going? The run's going smooth. Thanks for asking. Act 2 has been a breeze so far. But we are in the early parts of Act 2, so that's to be expected. When we're fighting enemies with radiant vulnerability, but do not quadruple our damage and send it back at us. Yeah, this will take us to the plant. We do not want to fight the plant. Thank you very much. This is the way we ought to go, I think. In my professional opinion, we should sleep with Halson. Sounds like a very professional opinion, yeah.
Just out of view.
Yeah, we don't have to play hide and seek with him here, right?
At the ready.
We can just walk up and...
All I wanted was to play.
Okay, shut up, Oliver. I'm gonna kill you. I mean, lift you from your curse. Hello, Oliver. Hi, Theodosia. What a little girl. The Void come to watch us free the Void.
Beats me at hide and seek.
Come up on my lap.
Shadows, the child's resemblance to Thananiel is
I bet you Midas could not use Radiance of the Dawn to get rid of Theodosia's darkness. He's pure Void.
Will you play with me?
My little love. Yes, made of the night. You're so vicious. So scary. I know who you really are and where you really belong. You need to reunite with Thananiel.
Spoil sport. I'm not going back. I like
Fireball the child.
I get to play all the time.
Well, if you say so. Lunge at him. Like it or not, you don't belong
yes, I
here.
Do. You can't make me do anything. I don't want to play with you anymore.
That damn helmet kills me every time I see it. It's so goofy. Dragonborn helmets are interesting.
No doubt he will seek a place where the shadows are strongest.
The helmet makes me sick. Listen, chat voted on it. It's sticking around. Hold up, Oliver. I gotta lockpick your loot. Oh man. Hey, Theodosia, what are you? No, don't do that. Okay, all right. Little girl. You're so cute. Oh my god. You guys mind if I just cancel the stream early? I'll just stop it a little early so I can go kiss my little baby cat on her forehead 5 million times? Hat pool is rigged for sure. I don't know. A lot of hat supporters out there. Okay. Let's drink our elixir. Elixir Peerless Focus so that we do not get put to sleep. And we have advantage on our concentration saves. Does Theo ever give you cuteness aggression? I don't know what that means. She is aggressively cute though. Okay, and then we go out there with Spirit Guardians active. We'll upcast it. And I don't think I need to worry too much about this fight. We should be good. Okay, them both going before us is pretty rough.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Friends until the end. Yippee! Hello, Mummy. Okay, at least Mummy's not doing anything. Just Daddy. Okay, so let's try and kill these two losers. Oh man, I went in too fast after casting it. I keep doing that. Okay, so ideally we... I forgot about his legendary action. Yeah, ideally we get out of here. We can go through that way, but it might be a little tight on movement. Okay, let's just head out so we don't get eated by his legendary action. We have more than enough potions to get us through this. And we're very unlikely to lose concentration. They need to hit us, and then they, of course, need to get through our con saves with advantage. We should be pretty good. The one downside to doing Spirit Guardians strat is we don't get to do Wall of Fire strats. Wall of Fire strats make this fight a breeze. But Spirit Guardians at least makes enemies less likely to hit us, and it makes Mummy, Daddy, and the Owl Bear a lot easier. The Shadow Plush, my apologies. Let's move a little bit over this way. Ah, shit. I did not mean to get that kid in there. I meant to get out of the range of his legendary action and then do Radiance of the Dawn to kill somebody far enough away. But also get Daddy in there. That's okay. Okay, good stuff. We can definitely trigger an attack of opportunity from Mummy without fear. He is for sure gonna take damage. We can get far enough away that we don't have to worry about his legendary action. It's probably what we'll just try and do. Why is Mommy not putting you to sleep? Because we have the Elixir of Pureless Focus, which makes us immune to being put to sleep. Very good elixir for this fight. Okay, a little annoying how spread out all these guys are. Especially because Mummy's not really doing anything. Okay, I would love to get like a little bit closer. Hold on, let me read up on your legendary action, my friend. The Wasting Quiet. Every time they enter or start their turn inside. Okay, well I don't really want to enter it then. But they're a little too far for a good Radiance of the Dawn. Okay, a lot of folks dying. Okay, we can't move anywhere else if we want to also get out of this. So yeah, this is fine. This is a-okay, and then we'll just move out. Look at that, perfect movement. I've apparently never read past the advantage on con saves part. Yeah, it's really good on races that are not just immune to being put to sleep. The advantage on con saves is really nice too. Especially when we're doing a fight that's like entirely reliant on us making our con saves. Okay, what's the Night Dome at? Pretty low. How long does this terrain last for? You know, I kind of don't want to have to long rest again immediately right after this, so I'm going to try and conserve some spell slots, like a little bit. Let's use some spell scrolls. Let's blow up Daddy. Blow up Daddy with his 3 children. Oh man, we just walked right into it. And it canceled our spell. I hate when auto-pathing does that. When you're like not looking at where your character is going to auto-path to cast a spell, you just assume they're going to stand still. Bummer. Okay. Well, it is what it is. I don't want to move too far. I kind of want to let the enemies catch up to us so that we can kill them. I did not see that guy. Gonna peace out for a shower real quick, but I'll leave the stream streaming. Sounds good. Miss Jane Doe, thanks for the support. Enjoy the shower. Okay, Night Dome's at 100. I guess we're just gonna take some damage here. It is what it is. We could Sunbeam if we really want to. I don't think it matters that much. Okay. A little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there. Try and kill Daddy, maybe? No. Daddy gets another turn. That's okay. I doubt it'll do much to us. Okay. Clean. Very clean.
Why can't I just stay here playing?
I love the thunderous sound as the children explode. Oh, it's so good. I love a good encounter that lets me just, you know, kill 20 children. This is like, what, the 4th shower of this stream? People do be showering. You're just a thieving shadow that thinks it's a child. Nah, that's fucked up. You have what you want, but not what you need. Thananiel. He's your friend, your kin, he's you. Remember, we're being a wise, patient guy, even if it's with shadows.
I had to do everything for myself. Even when it was scary, even when I was alone. I didn't give up.
Okay. Nobody's to blame here. The curse tore you apart. Why can't I read? Nobody's to blame here. The curse tore you two apart. Now you can be reunited.
But would he even want me back? I've changed. A lot.
Change is good. That's what growing up is all about. Together, you two will become more than you were before.
To play with anymore. I'd have someone real.
That's the spirit, kid. That's the spirit of the land, kid.
All right, I'll do it. I want to do it.
Chat, clip that line out of context. I'm sure I've said.
Thank you for playing with me.
I mean, I've been very vocal about my feelings towards kids, my negative feelings towards them. I'm sure I've said other worse stuff than that on stream. Okay, super good stuff. Very good stuff. And we only used one spell slot for that. Huge. Okay, let's go tell Halsin the good news. Go to camp. My man is always so far away. Where is he in this camp? Over here. Kako was right. The truant soothing himself to sleep at night. I mean, hey, whatever gets me some shut-eye, right? Who can begrudge a man his nighttime rituals?
Spoke of you. Said that you fought shadows.
I don't believe you. Say something worse to prove it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I feel every root that riddles the earth beginning to unfold.
Truant the Shadow Druid. I wish. That would be so cool. Although I would not turn into a rat. I would get hunted on sight.
For the land to heal. Ketheric Thorm must die.
That line goes hard though. I'll give Thananiel that. For the land to heal, Ketheric Thorm must die. Okay. That is the defense portal fight done. A bunch of the little fights around town. We did the Oliver fight. Let's go kill some Kuatoa, maybe? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the Mason's Guild, actually. Let's go get our Nox Scroll before I forget. That's north. I do not want to go north. I want to go east. I wish you could rearrange the camp so companions were closer. Yeah, me too. That would be very nice. I'll give it a shot. Thananiel is way more than 10 years old. I've spent too much time on the internet. When I hear people talk about, when I hear people say stuff like that about characters who look young, I just instantly think of those god-awful anime fans that are like, no, I swear, she's a 2,000-year-old angel. I swear. Oh shit, did I miss the passive check? Hold up. I always get concerned, yeah. I totally missed the passive check. Ah. Okay, well, we need it if we're gonna do the funny thing. Did I save after beating? Fuck me. Oh, what a pain in the ass. I really didn't think we'd fail it, even though we're a cleric. That is a bummer and a half. Summon Scratch. Scratch doesn't get to do anything here, unfortunately. Okay, maybe we can glitch through the wall. We managed to do this in a part in Act 3. Hold up. There you go. There's a fun little trick for you guys. You can do that in a lot of walls that are similar to this.
Need to find a way forward.
There's a lot of places that you can do that in this game that you wouldn't think. So don't stress too much if you fail one of those passive checks. Okay, Scratch, you can go. Thanks for being here, pal. A perk of being Lathander's chosen. Exactly.
Not as bad as it could have. What's that?
I've soy walked away from that failed check so many times. Yeah, there's a spot. The way I learned about that was in Act 3. There's that one wall when you're like hunting down Mystic Carrion's pieces. There's that one wall where you fight like all the mummies and crawling hands and stuff. And I failed the passive check to get that too. So I just teleported through it. Took a little bit of figuring out to get in there. But that's how I learned it. Okay. Bring out Lathander's light, or the blood of Lathander rather. And get ready to murder some dudes. Cast a wee bit of Spirit Guardians. Hello, shadows. ¿Dónde están? Okay, we are going last. That's probably fine. You can also build over and jump or drop to get past them. Yeah, you can do that too. Rude. At least we made the save on that life drain. I hate the range on their strength drain. Okay. Meld into stone is a cleric spell. It definitely was that. Exactly. Okay. A little bit rude of you to not die instantly. Yeah, I'm too lazy to track down all these guys individually. I'll just do that. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. That's okay. Kill you. There's a guy up here, right? Somewhere? Surely? Okay, nope. Neither of them are up there. I'm losing my mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. No, I'll save that for our warding flare in case we need it. Rip Bozo. Where the hell are these guys at? They're fleeing. They are running for their lives. Let me guess, you are immune to necrotic damage. Okay, I'll just do Sacred Flame. Trigger an attack of opportunity. Good stuff. Get rolling. God, I'm loving this build. This might be one of my favorite builds that we've done so far. I know it's such a classic, like it's a cliche build. Everybody and their mother has heard of this one, but god, it is so fun. No, Lathander's blood does not do radiant damage. Unfortunately. Would be nice. It's so nice being able to just walk into enemies and have them blow up. Where are you? Here you say. Combined with Radiance of the Dawn too. Good lord. Yeah, insanely tanky. I really like retaliation sort of builds. I really enjoyed the Armor of Agathis build that we did in the... I think that was the exploit run. That was a lot of fun. And I was really expecting that to be one of my favorite builds of all time. But this one is really doing it for me. It's like a retaliation build that isn't so finicky. Because the Armor of Agathis build has a lot of counterintuitive stuff going on with it. Like, eventually you get so tanky that the enemies just stop attacking you, and then it's really awkward to force them again. Really? I don't think I have another Misty Step. I'll just reload the save to before we lockpicked that thing. Yeah, annoying. But yeah, the Armor of Agathis thing is super finicky. But this one is like, enemies love attacking you because your AC is pretty low, and then you trigger your Holy Lance Helm and they fall prone instantly, and then you just get Spirit Guardians to passively tick them away. It's good stuff. I'll come back for that. I want to get the passive check first. Simple, effective, and you can adapt a lot since you're a caster. Yeah, it's a lot less shoehorned than the Armor of Agathis build. Less prep too. Okay, there's our Scroll of Knock. Good stuff. Did not mean to move that. Don't tell anybody. It doesn't count. It doesn't count as chestmancy. You saw nothing? Okay, we have our Knock Scroll. I guess we'll just go kill the Kuatoa next and then into the Mausoleum. We'll definitely have to fight Yurgir, which might be a trickier fight. And of course we have to deal with the Sharans as well. What do you need the Knock Scroll for? We're gonna skip the Gauntlet, because it is kind of in character to not do the Sharan trials. And I've never skipped the Gauntlet before. So yeah, let's go kill some Kuatoa, and then I'll... Dang, it's kind of fucked up that we don't have Radiant Resistance, now that I think about it. I wish there was a way we could get that, other than like one Radiant Resistance elixir in the game. How does the acuity cap look on Dragonborn? Not great. I wouldn't say great. It's interesting. Like a little mask. You look like, Zorro. Anyways, yeah, let's go kill some Kuatoa and then figure out how we're gonna kill Yurgir. Might be a little tough as far as fights go. We don't need to worry too much about his attack rolls. I guess we'll see. I guess we just do it the same way we've done every other fight so far. Just upcast Spirit of Guardians and pray to God. Imagine a Cleric of Lathander beating Shar's worst challenge though. How cool. Yeah, but we have to like cut ourselves at her like little ritual altars and stuff. We would never.
Hey,
our side quest is to find the worst hat for Dragonborns. How do you even decide though? They're all so awful.
Twist 'em up.
Twist 'em up. I think that's got to be the worst voice line in the game. That is so bad. I twist 'em up.
Arabella from the Druid's Grove, the thief.
If we're skipping Shar and Trials, does that mean we're not saving Dame Aelin? No, you can still save Dame Aelin.
Sorry. It knocks the wind right out of me.
You just knock. You use the knock scroll to open up the door at the bottom, and then you just go straight to Dame Aelin without doing the trials. What are you doing out here? It's not safe.
For Mum and Pop.
Mobile game app voice line. Yeah, it really is.
When well, there was an ambush.
Will you still do the library room to get the spear? I don't know what happens if you don't have it. You don't need the spear at all to free Dame Aelin. We'll probably do the library room to get
You notice the girl shivering
to get the DJ armor. I guess we can't wear that though to help us in the Merkle fight. Huh. Do you guys think that with the amount of radiating orbs we have on us, we could just melee tank Merkle? That way we can avoid the Call of the Damned. I mean, we'll still have to deal with the con saves from his ranged attack. Interesting. I'll find your parents. You can count on me.
I knew you'd help me again. The vines won't last just till you find
Oop, I did not mean to skip that. Whoops.
I swear it.
Yeah, we could probably melee tank Merkle. Of course, you can stay in my camp.
Thanks. You're the best. So you send Mum and
But then we have to worry about his ranged attacks, which I guess we can just use darkness arrows for that. Isn't his scythe a dex save? No, his scythe is definitely a melee attack. I've seen him miss it before. His scythe is a melee attack, right? You're making me question myself. No, it's 100% a melee attack. Because he can smite on it, too.
Catheric's dark justiciars from a bygone era.
Hello, Raphael. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Spirit Guardian.
Consider the peace of the dead.
And then just face tag him. We'll have to kill him the long way though, which
new grave they dug, which
might be kind of rough. Especially with the little acolytes or whatever they're called, the bone men. Well, I'll think about it tonight. That's a future problem. How long have you been standing around practicing that little recital?
Until it was perfect. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way.
I hope that if Larian makes another game in the Forgotten Realm verse that Arabella shows up all grown up as a shadow sorcerer or something, having her as a companion would be fun. That would be pretty cool. I can handle myself, Raphael.
Intrepid as ever. It would be pointless of me
doing the math, Matthew.
From entering.
I'll probably just go based off of vibes with the Merkle fight.
Set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
I mean, I'll grab... Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll grab the DJ armor in case face tanking it doesn't go well. And then, you know, we'll justify it lore-wise afterwards. Fix it in post. Just cut to the chase, will you?
Did. If, through the dark, you go creeping and awake what is sleeping.
We already are skipping out on the Sharan resistance for necrotic damage, which is... That definitely makes the Merkle fight easier. Enough of your jibber-jabber, be gone!
I'll be pleased to follow up on your little escapades in your camp one of these nights.
Is your shield 3 AC, or is it the one Lantarv's got? I don't know about Lantarv's shield, but Viconia's Walking Fortress is definitely a 3 AC one. The Justiciar shield is not. Justiciar shield is 2. Does your synergy stuff trigger if Merkle reduces your helmet damage to 0? No, I don't think it will. Because we're not dealing radiant damage to him. Which makes things a bit of a pain. We'll still probably keep it on though, because it'll trigger... Oh, I guess it'll... Yeah, it'll trigger 50% of the time. Because he reduces it by 2. And then we don't really have any better helmets anyways. We'll probably keep that on for the Merkle fight. From what I remember about Merkle's weapon attack, it is a strength save. Maybe to avoid the pushback, but the actual attack is an attack roll. I'm 100% sure. The more I think about it, the more my memory comes back to me. Yeah, you're right. Helm, the +1 con saves from the helm is also really nice. Oh, we don't have great saving throws. I can't remember if Merkle's necrotic damage counts as magical or not. I'm pretty sure it does. Anyways, let's kill some fish. We are getting close to the Callous Glow Ring, yeah. I don't remember where they ambush you, but I don't think it's like right when you climb down this. I think it's a little bit... Yeah, like right there. Okay, let's get a little Spirit Guardians going. And do this. Good stuff. Hello, nice to see you guys. Dang, barely can't get the rest of them. That's okay. Okay, good stuff. Let's just try and kill, like... Yeah, but this is about half of them. And get these last two with our Spirit Guardians. Yeah, not quite. That's okay. We'll get going to the other side now. I think there was something weird with Necro Resistance and Merkle's Necro damage, but can't remember. I know if you have full Necrotic Resistance, it works fine. The Acolytes, is that what they're called? The Necromites. I knew that's not what they're called. The Necromites. Can't believe I forgot that. The Necromites, their necrotic damage is physical. So if you have, at least it was in, oh god, when was it? Like patch 3? When we did the, I think that was the Monk run is when I figured that out. Or no, it was the Illithid run. It was a while ago. Anyways, we figured out that the Necromites have their necrotic damage only doing physical, which the Blessing of Selûne is only magical necrotic damage, so... Kind of a bummer if we get hit by them, especially because they'll probably be getting a lot less radiating orbs than Merkle will. Because we won't really be in melee with them. We'll do another Radiance of the Dawn. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you, maybe? No, you can't. This really is an amazing build. Yeah, this build is silly. This build is very good. Spirit Guardians is insanely good. One of the first things that pops up when you search Spirit Guardians is a Reddit post talking about, like, some guy made like a hit piece on Spirit Guardians where he's like, actually, Spirit Guardians isn't that good. If you think about it, the opportunity cost isn't worth it because it means you're giving up on like Fireball. It's like, oh man, dude. Least obvious rage bait. Rosenet immediately dies. It's the Kuatoa classic. I did not realize that guy was still alive. Oh, why did we do that then? Oh, guy just fucking shot himself. Good lord. Okay. Okay. So we'll definitely take a long rest before we fight the big Sharan fight. So I don't mind using some resources here. Get a sunbeam going on these 4. Good stuff. Now it's just the 2 chiefs left. Happy Pride Month to the 2 Kuatoa chiefs specifically. You guys don't have necrotic resistance. Do you? They do. Okay. Never mind. That's my bad. I wish you could dodge in BG3 for just demolishing with Spirit Guardians. Yeah, dodge action would go hard. I would, you guys know I would love a dodge action. My favorite hidden synergy in this build is Reverb making your helmet more accurate. Yeah, the Reverb making the helmet more accurate makes Sacred Flame better too. The synergy in this build is insane. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, enemies miss us and then they just fucking explode. Thank you for the crab sticks. Tasty, tasty. Good stuff. This is a nice view, huh? Where is that? What is this place? Is that... This isn't where Isabel hangs out, right? No, that's the other side of the inn. Right, yeah, this is the other side where there's like nothing there. Other than like the one winged horror that spawns like right here. In that hallway. Cool. Did you play the Solasta 2 demo? No, I didn't. I'm definitely gonna play Solasta 2 when it comes out though. I'll probably stream that as one of the variety games I was talking about earlier in the stream. Okay. So now we head into the mausoleum and get ready to beat up the Sharans. I'll save the long rest for after when we kill the cloaker. Yeah. Okay, we'll kill the cloaker, take a long rest, do the big Sharan fight. Which I think I am going to use speed potions for, at the very least. Part of me wants to use a bloodlust elixir too, just to like kill the portals as fast as possible. Are you gonna be helping out Yurgir? No, I mean we gotta kill Yurgir, right? He's a fiend. He's gots to go. As much as this build would eviscerate the rat man, Yurgir has gots to go. The bombs are gonna be really, really scary from Yurgir though. I don't know how we deal with those. Because if he does the thing where he throws the bombs at us and then we get knocked prone and then we just die in a pile of bombs, that's gonna be rough. You can always kill Ratman after? I guess so. He is a Sharan.
Some sort of temple? Looks abandoned.
It's cool. Also, it has the dodge action. Now I want to try Solasta 1. I probably won't play Solasta 1, but Solasta 2 will almost definitely be happening on this channel. For those of you not familiar, that is another turn-based RPG based off of D&D 5th edition. I'm really looking forward to playing that. Be wary, this place is trapped.
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Take my helmet off? Not yet. We still have the cloaker to fight. Not yet. Don't you worry. Can you get Shar resist multiple times? You can. Yeah, we won't be doing that this playthrough though, because then we'd have to pray to Shar. Okay, fingers crossed we can get the passive check going. We've been really failing our perception checks. But surely we won't this time.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Okay, please give me the passive check. Pretty please. I mean, that was high hopes, I guess. I should have cast guidance beforehand. Not that it would have made a difference, but probably should have. Okay, I think if we throw like a spiked bulb over here, it'll reveal itself without dragging us into combat. Yeah. Okay. Now we can go sneak up on it. Oh yeah, I guess our see invisibility eye might have worked on that too, if we got a little bit closer. But whatever. We can see it. No Radiance of the Dawn for this fight. Hello, good sir. Good morning. Howdy do, fella. We'll save our reaction in case we need it. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. They're just gonna spawn right next to us and then fly away every time. Is our passive perception potentially affected by our beautiful, gorgeous hat? You know, it would make a lot of sense, yeah. So these other ones don't make attacks, right? They just like fucking scream at you. I'll save it just in case I'm remembering their abilities wrong. It's not like our opportunity attack really does anything anyways. Oh, sorry, they don't scream at you, they fucking moan at you. My bad. Oh man, failing the wisdom saves too? You're killing me, dog. You're killing me. Okay, let's get a Maul up and running. Let's get Martha. Hello, Martha. It's good to see you. Thank you for dazing the cloaker after he moaned at me. I really appreciate that. Dang, we keep getting frightened. We're spooked. Moan of Lathander. I bet you Midas would love to hear that. We really need to think this hard? Come on, Phantasm. More Phantasms. Yippee. There should really be a limit on how many Phantasms this guy can spawn. Hey, we saved on it. We did not save on that. Okay. What do I want to do now? I guess just shoot you with like a upcasted guiding bolt, maybe, and then our boy can have advantage. Seems okay. Give our lad advantage. There you go.
Where do I go from here?
I really wish that we can move like an inch closer. I mean, I could, like, you know, protection from evil and good to not be frightened, but then we wouldn't have Spirit Guardian, so we wouldn't need to move closer. It's okay. He's moving up to us. That's very nice of him. Yeah, I'll just do an opportunity attack. Seems like he's the only one hitting us. Lathander is not a moaner. What a sentence. This fight sucks more than I remember. Yeah, it's very easy to get frightened in this fight. You'd think we'd be better at resisting it, but with all of them moaning at us, it's pretty hard. Bad initiative roll too. Although this guy does have alert. Just another upcasted one of these. No, that is a really bad chance to hit now. Do you have necrotic resistance? You do not. With all of them moaning at us, it's pretty hard. I said what I said, okay? And I'll stand by it. Bro fucking fell over? Hey, don't crit hit my spiritual weapon. That is damn rude. Okay, easy fight. Okay. Let's give me a bloodlust elixir. Dang it. A wall of fire scroll is good though. You can get a bloodlust elixir in that chest. Unfortunately, we did not get one. Come on, open up. Yeah, these are our last thieves tools. Come on, Midas, don't waste them. Oh yeah. The fight with Balthi gonna be scary? I don't think so. I think that'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. We're pretty strong. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here that we care about. You might have a potion, unless I'm misremembering that. Flaming Sphere Scroll. Okay. Okay, so we need to take this helmet off, which makes us way, way weaker. I guess we'll throw on the haste helm. Yeah. And we'll throw on our gloves of belligerent skies. And our adamantine scale mail. And we'll call that a day. Oh, I guess we'll switch off of... No, we can have the coruscation ring too. That's fine. That can stay on. That doesn't deal radiant damage. Oh man, it's insane how much gear we gotta switch just to avoid getting blown up. Do you have an extra knock to avoid fighting the Justiciars? No, I don't think we need it. I don't think we need to get Balthazar in the fight. Thoughts on fire acuity for fighting Justiciars? Yeah, I was thinking about it. We could. We do have the fire acuity helmet, don't we? Probably better than the haste helm, actually. Yeah. Let's throw that on. Oh my fucking god. That is bad. Yeah, because we're mainly going to be using walls of fire and fireball and whatnot in this fight, fire acuity should be pretty good. Oh, should we tell Arabella that her parents are dead? Let's do that. Hey, strange skeleton man.
Hey, you. I made it. Easy peasy. You find Mum and Pops?
They're with the gods now, Arabella.
No.
I will need to leave now, unfortunately, because it's late and I gotta eat. Good night, Mattenheimer and Chattenheimer. Good night, Pile of Bread. Thanks for being here. I'm so sorry, Arabella.
It isn't.
Now that is a hat I can get behind. I love the way his weird little like hair spikes are just sticking right through it. Okay, man, I really want a bloodlust elixir for this fight. Do I want it bad enough to go looking for it in shops? Not particularly. We have a lot of vigilance elixirs. I guess we just rock this. Yeah. Maybe switch to a strength elixir in the middle of the fight. So if things get out of control, we'll probably start up a wall of fire. But maybe we don't start with that. Maybe we start with a protection from evil and good. Since we won't have nearly as many radiating orbs to help us out. Man, I am so sad. Just walking into this room is making me sad. All right. So I'm probably gonna use speed potions, guiding bolt a bunch of the portals so that we don't have to deal with like infinite Jarans. And then on a later turn, we'll get a wall of fire going. Are Justins immune to necrotic? No, I don't think the Justins are. They might be resistant though. I don't think they're immune.
In a dead, putrid skull, somehow
Maybe they are.
Amongst a
Pretty sure they're not.
of maggots. Another presence
Time for pain? Yeah, time for pain indeed.
manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
Balthazar.
A friend. An uninvited friend. I do not request help.
Balthazar throws a cloud call on them. Is that necrotic or poison? That's poison. Do we antagonize Balthazar? We've never done that before. It's not like we're actually gonna work with him anyways. I'm no friend of yours, whatever you are.
Friend, perhaps, but an ally or a servant.
Then if you get into a bad spot, Spirit Guardian kiting. Yeah, we can do necrotic Spirit Guardian nonsense. We really want to. Summer is the worst season, low-key. Too hot, too sweaty, way too many bugs. I like summer. I like being a little bit sweaty. I like the feeling of like slightly clammy sweat being cooled by a fan. Slurping on ice cream that melts a little too quickly. Hearing the birds chirping outside. That warm summer breeze smell. I think it's a good time. I also live in Canada though. So it's pretty chilly a lot of the year for me. I wonder if we could get a sunbeam on 2 of these. Either way, we definitely want to be hasted for this fight. Oh, we can't sunbeam these like at all, huh? Surely we can, right? Not highlighting them. It's not highlighting them like at all. Probably one of those things where because it's like impassable terrain, it doesn't target it. Because I'm pretty sure Sunbeam breaks objects. I want to try though. I really do want to try. Let's see, I guess. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be really sad. Yeah, just goes right through them, huh? Okay, sure, why not? These things are coded in such a way that they just hate everything. Can't throw anything at them. Can't target them with like half of your arsenal. Target cannot be an inanimate entity. Wah. I hate the umbral tremors. Okay, well that'll result in like 1 more Sharan in the final count. It is what it is. Can't kick them? Yeah, you can't do anything to them. At least bombs always work, yeah. Bombs are nice. If you can arrow them, I don't know why Radiant doesn't do anything. They're vulnerable to Radiant damage too. Very silly stuff. I used to just hit the Umbral Tremors with Spirit Guardians and dashing around with a speed pot. I don't think you can do that. Because Spirit Guardians doesn't hit objects. Okay, well, let's kill some more Tremors. I guess we should target the ones that just spawned. So there's one there, one there, one there. I guess we target these 2. No, thank you. Stupid railing. Okay, shoot. Shoot you. Shoot. Wait. Okay, the camera moved at like the last second. I thought we missed targeting it. Okay, 2 more portals down. Good stuff. Big one's probably going to spawn next turn. It's targeting rules. Some spells and features can't target items, and it's stupid, but makes sense for some. I mean, I know why we can't target them. I just mean, like, why can't we target them? Like, it's stupid. Hey, I was out for 20 minutes. What did I miss? Welcome back, Carol. Not much. In the last 20 minutes, we pretty much just killed the cloaker, and now we're doing this schlock of a fight.
Darkness shall consume.
Yeah, I'm good. You can beat those guys up as much as you want. Go ham, I'm afraid. Hey, nice. Okay, boys, show me what you're worth. Okay, 11 damage. And another 8. Pretty good. Okay, there's the big one. How much damage does our guiding bolt do on average? 28 at a level 1. We want to do an upcast on this one. Oh, I guess we're just doing upcast anyways. Oh. That was a really bad damage roll. That was not good. It's upsetting. Okay. Maybe I should have got a spiritual weapon out last turn. Probably should have. Okay. 14 damage on average? Yeah, I said 28 because they have vulnerability. Okay, I guess I just whack you and then refresh my speed pot. Yeah. We'll eventually have to drop the speed pod entirely. Probably use our haste spore grenade for that. For now, I'll get a little bit out of the way. Not too much out of the way, because I want to be able to guiding bolt them next turn too. We'll just go here. Okay, if it's like... if it ends up being like 10 Sharans for the final count, I think that's okay. We could probably kill 10 pretty fast. A couple fireballs, wall of fire. That's good. Do spike bulbs hit umbral shits? Probably. But they definitely won't make them bleed. And they only do 1 damage otherwise. These might be resistant to piercing damage too. They are. Yeah, I mean... it'll do 1 damage, I guess. I'm gonna turn this off. Hold up. I'm gonna turn this off. For this fight. Okay, so I think the Umbral Tremors are done spawning at the very least. I was not keeping track of which ones were the latest to spawn, unfortunately. But I think we'll just run back here and shoot... I don't know, these two? That seems pretty good. Yeah, burn through another couple level 2 spell slots, that's fine. Nice crit miss, bozo. Maybe try again in your next life, punk. Okay. Shoot that one. Shoot this one. Okay. So we're gonna end up with 12 for the final count. I'll get a maul going to help us out too. An upcasted maul at that. Maybe that was not worth it. Upcasting it. We'll see. It'll take some heat off of us. That guy just fucking imploded. Just hiding behind a pillar, turned into a pile of bones. Martha's been working out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm very glad we didn't fail that. That would have made me sad. Okay, a lot of fellas on us now. It might be a good time for a wall of fire. Deal a lot of damage to those guys. Wow, this build really falls apart at the moment we take off the Holy Lance Helm, huh? Oh, these guys are still spawning. They got 2 more in them, huh? Okay, a part of me wants to just run like right here-ish and get ready to drop a fat wall of fire. Could be a good time to start dropping fireballs too. Hit 5 of them right here. I mean, that's good, right? Hit 5 of them or kill 1 Umbral Tremor. I think we just let these spawn and start working on these guys now. Surely we don't need to move into the fireball. Come on, buddy. Okay, let's trigger this attack of opportunity. Trigger this attack of opportunity. Then can I get a fireball right here? Yes. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Good stuff. A lot of them lived with barely any HP. Reverberation might take them out. We could use another AoE spell to try and kill more of them. But I think I'm pretty okay. We got a wall of fire scroll in the other room, so maybe we use another 2 fireballs and save our wall of fire scroll to finish them off. I don't hate that idea. We could actually fire breath these guys. I like that idea. Are you gonna have to long rest before Balthi? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not planning on fighting Balthazar like immediately after this. Fire breath. Nice. Okay. Let's get skedaddling down here. I guess we might as well avoid an attack of opportunity. They're not really that useful for us without the Holy Lance Helm. See if we can get them all grouped up. Yeah, this build loves Call the Weak. Call the Weak would be very, very yummy here. Damn. That mark of putrefaction was gone real fast. Okay, this is not very many Sharans at all, though. Managing to kill, what, like 6 portals really helped out. That looks like a fat fireball to me. What does the fire acuity hat do? Oh, I forgot about the speed potion. Whoops. We'll get them more grouped up. We'll be fine. The fire acuity hat makes it so whenever we deal fire damage, we gain arcane acuity, which increases our spell save DC. And I believe our spell attack rolls too. Okay, we might get hit like once or twice here, but we'll be fine. That guy slipped, it did. I love Call the Weak, but I don't like it stealing my XP. Does Call the Weak steal XP? That's fucked up. Okay, a part of me wants to get a wall of fire going so that when they like teleport closer to us, they'll get a little bit fucked up. Okay, we definitely trigger on the attacks of opportunity here. Well, that makes wall of fire a little bit more enticing, I will admit. It really does, actually. Drop like a wall of fire going from here to there-ish. Or we can move further back and drop it like right leading up to this door. I don't hate that idea. Especially if we can get through the door. If an enemy dies from Call the Weak, you don't get the XP. Really? I could have sworn I've gotten XP from Call the Weak kills. I'll have to pay closer attention to that. Okay, yeah, let's try and get in this doorway. And then we'll cast a fat wall of fire like right up to us. Should cook these guys. Can I shut the door? Nah, that's okay. Yeah, I don't like that shadow step. That was a crazy shadow step. What the hell? Okay, good stuff. Okay, a little bit rude, but that's fine. I would like you dead. Shut those doors. to cut off line of sight. What? Alright. I would love a fireball on these three, actually. They might die to the wall of fire, but a fireball will definitely help that with that. Iconic. Yeah, that's... The doors were on fire the whole time. The moment we shut them, they just fucking shattered. Okay. Anyways, we need to think about how we're gonna kill some folks here. And not get killed ourselves. You being at 10 HP is kind of pissing me off, actually. We could move and like recast Wall of Fire. Hit some more guys. I guess we'll probably do that next turn. This turn, maybe. So I really want a fireball this turn. I just don't know where I want a fireball. I guess not right there, because the game wants me to walk into the wall of fire to do that. Okay, I could do it on that guy. Kill those three probably, and then heal up. You're burning. And then we just walk away from these guys, and then maybe get another wall of fire the turn after. Problem is you have Living Shadow, which gives you fire resistance. Very annoying that the wall of fire doesn't make light. You have it too, actually. Even you, who's literally inside the wall of fire, has Living Shadow. Okay, let's fireball these guys. It doesn't make light. No, it has light like in the center of it, but the moment you inch away from it, pitch black. Very silly. Okay, let's turn the corner over here. Get out of the line of sight of the ranged guys, and then we'll heal up. Okay, well, bro slipped it. Here's the song that we skip again. Okay, time to heal up. 100 Sharons versus 1 Lathanderite. Sharons lose every time. You can shoot us from there? Insane angle. This guy's a fucking sniper. Okay, we are completely out of spell slots. This is a wee bit annoying. Don't do that. Do not use Sacred Flame. Yeah, they do resist necrotic damage. Well, we can still probably kill this one with it anyways. Which I guess we'll do. And And then maybe I can go somewhere to get him clumped up. This corner. Yeah. Just try and head down there. Probably take us another turn to get there. I guess I could have casted another wall of fire. Hit these 4. That wouldn't have been a bad idea. Maybe next turn. We'll do it this turn, actually. How much damage does Radiance do? Do you mean Radiance of the Dawn? There's a lot. 18 on average. This seems like a pretty good wall of fire. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh, we could just use a cloud kill scroll too, actually. These guys are pretty good to cloud kill. Can save the wall of fire for some other Sharans, I guess. Yeah. Cloud kill isn't that useful. Might as well use it where we can. These guys are one of like the few undead enemies that don't have poison resistance. Let me turn the corner. $36 should finish them up. Yeah, but then we die. Like, Radiant Retort is not a reaction, right? Even if they die to it, it reflects it back. Unless I'm mistaken. Auto revive from the blood of Lathander. We can also just like not do that. We don't have to like almost kill ourselves and pray to Lathander that the blood of Lathander doesn't actually bug out. We can just kill him. We don't need to kill ourselves in the process. Okay, good stuff. Relatively clean fight. Hello, flesh. This is such a stupid fucking cutscene. The way it pulls you into it, too. Be a martyr just like your man, Lathander. Yeah, Lathander would want you to blow yourself up for no reason. Okay, let's talk to Balthazar. Get this dialogue out of the way. And then we'll probably do Yurgir before we fight Balthazar. Just because I'm more stressed about Yurgir, I want to get it out of the way first.
Though it's not all natural, is it? A touch of the divine.
He knows.
Curious for a...
He knows we're God touched. The spell slots are looking sparse, yeah. Real quick, don't mind if I do. Just gonna take those.
Is it? I've seen inside your head, thanks to my troops. Besides, if you were an enemy, you'd be completely surrounded.
Buddy, did you not see? I literally was just completely surrounded. Did you see what I did to those boys? Let's assume I'm friendly. Who are you?
You are a true soul. There is no excuse for you to not recognize your better.
Is adamantine scale worth? Yeah, it's some of the best armor in the game. Are you adverse to fighting Balthazar in the Shadowfell? Could be a fun Spirit Guardians fight.
Advisor to General Thor and entrusted with a mission.
Yeah, we could do that. Been a couple runs since we did that. Last time we did that was the Ranger run. Enlighten me.
One which General
Get it? It's a Lathander pun. Enlighten me.
Needs. I will retrieve it for him, and you will help me. Ignorant you may be, you've shown some prowess in scouting and combat by making it this far.
Yeah. I need more to go on. Why is this relic so important? What does it do? Oh, man. I didn't hear the live audience laugh. Yeah, they're very stone-faced today.
Just obey and use your ignorance as a shield.
If you buy the speed potion off of Balthi, he doesn't have it during the fight. Yes, that is correct. That's why I bought it. Sorry, I probably should have specified that. You need any help? You need my help, rather?
Or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The relic is
Okay, sounds like cope.
the way is barred and Shar's dead.
You need to save the Displacer Beast because what Yurgir was doing is definitely unholy. It's a pain in the ass to save the Displacer Beast, and saving animals is not really our character's purview. You have resources to spare. Give me something to aid my search. Okay. I guess we're getting flesh to help out in the Yurgir fight.
I will assign flesh to aid you on your way. Bring this
You can save the Tentacle Kitty. It takes a lot of really hard checks to convince the Tentacle Kitty to be on your side, though. And then Yurgir is very quick to kill it in the actual fight.
Should a fight turn against you,
So trying to keep the Tentacle Kitty alive is it's a challenge. Okay, we'll take the bell. It's one way to get rid of the undead. I'm sure Lathander would approve.
he has very sharp hearing. I chose his ears myself.
Oh, hello? Did you guys hear that? One of the ghouls just interrupting the conversation. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. Are you going for all Umbral Gems or just 1 plus knock? Just 1 plus knock. Okay, with the Yurgir fight, I think we definitely want to have a Vigilance Elixir active going into the fight. And I really want a Bloodlust Elixir to fight Yurgir. Can't quite make one. We can make a speed potion though. Yeah, we don't have great elixirs. Heroism isn't bad against Yurgir either though. That can help us against the save against his legendary action. Hey Arabella, you chill?
I don't believe it. They can't be.
Breathe, child. Resist not the winds of change.
Isn't it better to kill Balthi here instead of down at the temple? Yeah.
No.
But it's nice to mix things up. We don't need to do the optimal play all the time.
Listen. Dost thou not hear it? Where creation meets
I think I would get so bored of this game if I just always did like the complete optimal thing. I don't understand people who like have the patience to perfect strategies and techniques, I guess. In pretty much any game, like speedrunners are so impressive. They're probably the best example of it. Just optimizing till the nth degree.
Girl must learn the ways.
It's crazy to me.
But she shan't remain here.
Why not? I'm not sending her out there alone.
Holds a power beyond reckoning. That of the decaying forest and the seedling that bore it. But it is unbalanced. Her yoke is already heavy.
Her yoke is already heavy. I don't like that.
It will surely break. Arabella will depart.
Speedrunners should get hired for NASA. I don't know if I'd go that far. There's some weird speedrunners out there, but they're impressive. Will you ever do a run where you don't pre-plan fight? Like you have to play it out unless the character knows beforehand?
Fear not, girl.
Maybe.
Knows thy purpose. It will guide thee.
I don't know. A lot of the fun of this game for me is the strategy of it, though. So I don't know. I don't think I would do that because I just don't think I'd enjoy it that much. You can trust Withers. If he says you'll be safe, you should believe him. Our god told us to go get Withers, so we trust Withers still. No pre-prepping elixirs and stuff. I also don't think that that would be a very different challenge run, you know? Like, I already don't prep that much. Usually the most I'll do for fights is pre-cast like one spell and prep one elixir. So I just don't think that would be that much of like a different run. If there's more rules added onto it, then maybe, but probably not.
Perhaps everything will be all right.
Okay. Let's see about taking out your gear. Okay. So we definitely go in with Spirit Guardians upcasted to level 4. I guess we go a Heroism Elixir. Makes us less likely to lose concentration too. We do have, you know, we can always crit fail concentration, but not much we can do about that. Waypoint, please. Thank you. Heroism Elixir, precast Spirit Guardians, call that a day, I guess. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Oh. Well, that's not supposed to happen. My man's is stuck. Hello? Alright. Stairs are hard. I get it. Happens to me sometimes too. I like how the first jump didn't work, but the second one did too. Here it strikes again. Yeah, you hate to see it. Okay, real quick before we go fight your gear. How many speed potions do we have? 3? 2 haste spores? Oh, this will be an interesting fight. Do I have any fog cloud scrolls? I don't. And I didn't get the Hammergrim Mist Amulet. Hammergrim Mist Amulet is really nice for this fight. Okay, before anything else, let me swap out our gear again so that we got on the right stuff. Phenomenal. Looking good. And then we go in with a Vigilance Elixir. And then swap out to Heroism on turn 1. What if I didn't want to take any damage? Thank you. Why do you have 2 goblins in your pocket? I like the cut of their jib. The meld into stone got too powerful? Yeah. Midas just does it by accident sometimes. You can make that jump. Surely you can make that jump. Oh boy. Do I have a jump potion? I have 2 flying potions. I guess we can use one and then just like rush in. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go in with Spirit Guardians active. And I'm going to sneak up, try and get a surprise round on everybody who isn't Yrgir, I guess. With like a Sacred Flame or something. Yeah, that seems okay. You have a jump pot? Oh, so I do. Literally right next to the flying potions. Would you look at that?
Better be cautious. Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, good stuff.
There's something out there. I can feel it.
You don't say. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the loo and then we'll go beat up Yrgir. One moment, folks. Oh shit, you're right. I need to get the Callous Glow Ring first. Okay, I'm gonna go use the loo, get the Callous Glow Ring, come back, beat up Yrgir. Howdy do, folks. I like the tomatoes. That's some good stuff, guys. Enough to make a sandwich of? I don't think you need nearly this many tomatoes to make a sandwich. Also, I like this photo. This is a cool photo. Maybe I'll use that for tomorrow's stream. That looks rad. Okay, so we're gonna go in there. We're gonna cast Spirit Guardians. I would love to blind Yrgir too. Sunbeam is probably a phenomenal start as well. What if... Okay, we should probably get closer. We can, I'm sure these guys will line themselves up at one point, so maybe we save the Sunbeam for that. Blinding him seems really nice, though. We definitely go in with Spirit Guardians, either way. So we Spirit Guardians, sneak up behind him. Maybe drop a Sunbeam, perchance? You need more, you're right. Yeah. Not quite what I was saying. Okay, either way, let's just roll out. See how this goes. Yeah. So... real quick, upcast, Spirit Guardians, stealth, go, 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 go. Enter turn-based mode once we've lost a turn of that. Move a little bit further, make sure we don't lose another turn. And then... actually, we're probably not really afraid of the Maragons. We can hit 3 and Yrgir if we shoot it right here. Yeah, let's just shoot it right here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, give it a whirl. Please blind Yrgir. Thank you very much. I'll drop another quick save in case this fight doesn't go well, which I wouldn't be surprised. I think a lot of it depends on how we react to his bombs. Okay, we didn't blind him, which is a bummer. Okay, we didn't get knocked prone by the bombs. That is so BM. I've never seen him do that before. The bombs into immediately blowing them up? I didn't even know he could do that. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. He's a gamer. Yeah, that's so messed up. Good lord. All the prep for nothing? I mean, it wasn't really for nothing. We still got our surprise round. It's not like we're dead. Doesn't mean we have to do it slightly weaker Spirit Guardians, but that's life. So we do a Spirit Guardians and we heal up, and... are you gonna kill me? Attempts to attack or cast a spell. Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay, well, we'll do a big heal either way, for sure. You heal 60, we're missing 50. Yeah, we'll do a big heal. And then, I mean, we gotta get Spirit Guardians back up. We just need to not lose concentration. I really wanted to have Heroism up. We'll see. Okay, that didn't trigger his legendary action. Why didn't our potion get rid of the burning effects, by the way? That's what potions do. Robbed? Okay, where is this loser? Do you use a legendary action trigger if I do that? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, let's just, I guess, stick right next to him. Perhaps it's Hellfire? We would know if it's Hellfire. Hellfire does 66 damage. Any tips for dealing with the Githyanki legendary action? Honestly, that's a really hard one to deal with. Best tip I have is just try and kill him as fast as possible. It makes the whole fight a lot easier if my boy isn't there too. Assuming you're talking about Wargaz. Okay, we don't have the mark on us anymore. That's nice. You can get a fat Radiance of the Dawn too. Heroism Elixir, Radiance of the Dawn. I don't hate that. Yeah, that's probably the best thing we can do. Okay. Not phenomenal damage on these guys, but gets the radiating orbs on them. And I like being where we are right now. Right here seems pretty good. Let's down our heroism elixir. Heroism. Oh, I forgot to get the fucking Callous Glow Ring. Whoops. I knew I forgot to do something. That's not good. Having to use a reaction to avoid that hit. Maybe I should have saved it for a Eurogear hit. Okay, these guys are hitting a lot, even despite the radiating orbs. Like a lot. I lost my last honor mode run to Wargaz. Yeah, he's a really hard fight. He's probably, I mean, he's definitely the hardest fight in Act 1. Probably one of the hardest fights in the game if you do him like on level. If you don't go to Act 2 and then come back later. It is kind of bananas how strong he is. Psychic Resistance Elixir is like a must for that fight if you plan on having it go on for longer than one turn. Okay. Not again. Not again. Okay, at least he didn't blow up the bombs. Okay. So, ideally, we get out of the way of all of these bombs. It's a lot of opportunity attacks. And don't these guys have Sentinel too? They do. We should probably try and minimize these. Maybe jump out. Means we don't get a heal though. We could down a speed pot and then disengage. And then do something silly. Does Channel Divinity count as an attack or a spell? I mean, it's not either, so you'd think it wouldn't trigger this. Right? You'd think so. I don't think it'll trigger the legendary action. Surely not, right? Surely not. Okay, let's... I guess we'll do that first and then see if it does, because there's no way it blows up the bombs. Okay. Apparently does count as an attack or a spell. Which one it counts as, I couldn't tell ya. And then I want to get away from the bombs, so... Maybe just go like right here, actually. We're definitely out of the bomb blast range there, I'm pretty sure, at least for most of them, and then we can heal up. Do I want a speed potion too? Probably a good idea. This fight's almost over. We could probably get away with just one speed pot, but the extra AC will be nice. The extra action next turn will be nice. We could Sanctuary ourselves too. I try not to use Sanctuary too much though. Just because it kills the vibes for me, you know? And I don't think we need to do it here as well. Doesn't Sanctuary break with Spirit Guardians anyways? We'd need to cancel that if we like really want it to work. Hello, Displacer Beast. I'll be going to bed. See you on the morrow, gang. See you on the morrow, Cosman. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Being attacked means something very different internally. It's basically anything that targets a creature, beneficial or not. Yeah, they're a little inconsistent with the wording. I love when he does that. He goes, stop embarrassing yourself, and then he just like runs away. Okay, buddy. Over there, huh? It's annoying as hell. Can I make that jump? I guess we can just walk through these guys and then pray they don't attack of opportunity us. If we get stuck in the bombs, I'm going to be incredibly sad, though. But they have so much radiating orb on them, there's no way that happens to us. Yeah, let's just walk over to where your gear is. Yeah, see? No way. And then we should be able to kill the big man. And probably get him with a couple guiding bolts, right? Probably. Not guaranteed. If we really want to guarantee it, should probably use like a spell scroll or like a bomb or something. But we'll do some guiding bolts. Wait, do you have necrotic resistance? You don't. This is more damage than a guiding bolt. But if I hit the first guiding bolt, it makes the second one way likelier to hit. On average, 14. On average, 21. Okay, we would need to upcast and hit with both. That's pretty rough. As opposed to, on average, 27.5 with this upcasted. So if we low roll on that, it's not as big of a deal. Yeah, we'll do... You know, command would go insanely hard here now that I think about it in this fight. Not that we need to do it, but we could get him to drop his weapon. That's a free dub. Anyways, let's do this. Let's inflict some wounds on this bozo. I'll do second level. How are you calculating these averages? In my head, 1d10, the average is 5.5. Multiply that by 5. Okay, that miss kind of sucks, actually. Quite a lot. Yeah, that kind of blows. I'll just do another miss. Yeah, well, can't expect to win them all. Let's get Martha out here. That's why we're not hidden. We need Martha, obviously. What was that little hand raise that Yurgir just did? He was like, whoa! Min plus max divided by 2. Yeah, that's a way you could go at it as well. To find the average of any given die. Is this the vanilla music for this fight? No, I use Spotify to play music during my streams because then I just don't have to record the in-game music and I don't have to worry about the music jumping all over the place in my videos because they're, you know, they're all spliced together. Okay, well, that was incredibly rude of you to not get hit. We can't kill you with our breath weapon because you're built different, so I'll just, You don't have acid resistance, do you? You do not. Alright. Rip in peace. Easy fight. Very easy fight. And then we have another action, one more to spare. Are you immune to fire damage? You are. Man, it's a hard knock life, huh? Okay, we'll do that. Can we do music requests? You could put suggestions for like game OSTs in the suggestions channel in my server, and every now and then I'll yoink a suggestion from there. That's I believe it was Witch Amy suggested the Monster Train soundtrack, which is what we're listening to right now. Bangin' soundtrack. I don't like how, oh, rest in peace. I don't like how you can hit me from outside of my Spirit Guardian's range. That is not what I meant to do, but okay. Teleporting us 5 feet to the left. I see you. Yeah, we'll top over HP to make sure we don't die. I don't think we'll need it, but good stuff. I love the music from Shadow of the Colossus. I'll give it a listen if I remember, and think about throwing it on the rotation. We do have the Monster Train 2 soundtrack I want to throw on the rotation too, because that's a banger and a half. I love the king rat sitting on the throne. The Oblivion soundtrack. I'm not going to use an Elder Scrolls soundtrack. There's just way too many really long ambient tracks that are just like way too chill, you know? Is there any other synergy gear for orbs other than what we have? I mean, there's a few. There's like the Arbalist in Act 3, as well as the Morning Star in Act 3. But no, we pretty much got all the Radiating Orb gear that's actually good. Okay, let's grab the Callous Glow Ring before I forget. And then we'll immediately not put it on, because I guess we're gonna go to the library and kill those guys. No, it does not have to be a fantasy soundtrack. I mean, what we're listening to right now, I guess it is kind of fantasy, but we'll see. Alright, well, the one lockpicks we had didn't work. Let's go buy some more. I'll get like 5, and then we'll just spam whatchamacallit. Save's coming. Let's open up that door. Oh, hey, look, a Bloodlust Elixir. Why you shouldn't have, Tally. Grab some of those, too. Man, you got some good spell scrolls today as well. Okay.
Take care now.
Let's swing by Moonrise real quick. Get some more Thieves' Tools, and then pop open that bad boy. Hello, howdy do, Zealot Malik and Adept Marum. Good to see you guys. Must be alright by Jaheira for that elixir? Seriously, yeah, that's very kind of her. Okay, Roa, howdy do. There's a ring that dazes people with reverberation, taking away most of their AC. True, there's that. Which I guess synergizes with radiating orbs, but we also don't make attacks, so that's not really for this build. Thank you for the Thieves' Tools. Yoink.
An honor.
An honor. Honor? I hardly know her. I gotta know why the castle is so dusty, considering they treat the Absolute as a deity. They're just crusty, dusty people. I mean, have you seen Catherick? The guy just crawled out of the grave. Him, like his tower, have seen better days. RA2 has one of the best soundtracks in game industry. You're gonna need to be more specific than RA2. It's such a pet peeve of mine when people are like, when they put an acronym on something that I just... There's so many acronyms for so many things. I don't know. Is the Sacred Star better than Blood of Lathander? Not like you can swap since you're a Lathander Paladin, but just curious. Excuse you, we're a Lathander Cleric. Oh, that was fast. I don't think it is for this build, actually. The best weapon for us for this build is probably just like a staff or something of some sort. Something to raise our spell save DC. Red alert 2. Okay, I'll check it out. Callous glow ring. Wow. Good stuff. We're not going to put that on. But for those of you who don't know what that does, hold up, I should read it for the folks who don't know. The wearer deals an additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. That is 2 points of radiant damage specifically. So that, of course, works with radiating orbs, which illuminate creatures. And then that triggers more radiating orbs because we're dealing radiant damage. Good stuff, which of course triggers more reverberation. Callous glow ring is really good. It also works on like fucking everything you do. It stacks on, you know, your Call of the Weeks, your spike growth. It stacks on everything. Editing Truant, well, thank you for hovering over these items right now. Editing Truant actually doesn't care much if I hover over the items. I get the screenshots usually from Fextra Life of like the little item cards. And then I just, you know, I just slide them over the actual video. So whatever I'm doing in the background isn't really relevant. Okay, where's the library? It's downstairs. The build is about making orbs, yeah.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Nothing of value. What easy? Oh my god. How much stacks of reverb per hit now? Per like when an enemy misses us, or per when we hit an enemy with like radiant damage? A lot. So much. Like 12 or something. Probably not that much, but a lot. How many orbs per hit? Also a lot. Let's see. Let's say we hit with a Sacred Flame. That triggers our Luminous Armor, our Luminous Gloves, our Coruscation Ring. That's 6 right there. I don't know if the Callous Glow Ring counts as another instance of radiant damage. If it does, then it's 12. Because that just, you know, straight up doubles it. It does? Okay, then 12. Okay, I probably want to rest before I fight these guys. And then we will swap out all of our gear again. Fire Acuity. Adamantine. Withering Skies. Okay, good. That's insane. Yeah, this build is silly. This build is very silly. How are you planning on killing Viconia or Raphael? Well, Raphael's Punish Divinity is a reaction. So we could just trigger his reaction with like an opportunity attack and then deal radiant damage to him if we like really want to. Or we could, you know, Cloud Giant Strength and hunt him into a pit again if we really want to. Viconia, we'll just use a Wall of Fire scroll or Cloud Kill or something like that. I mean, we have Wall of Fire, the spell. We don't even need to use a scroll. Viconia won't be hard. Having dinner. Bye, everyone. Thanks for being here, Cassius. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, is there anything I want to precast on these guys? We could just Protection from Evil and Good and take it a little bit slow, I guess. Yeah, how much health do you have? You have 32? Fuck it. You got 0. Okay, yeah, I guess we just, I don't even know. All of our damage is either Radiant or Necrotic. We have AoE fire spells, but they are not clumped up. And Scorching Ray. Fuck it. Let's Scorching Ray. Okey-doke. Well, that is our action. So I guess I'll move up here and get ready to kite him. Yeah, I should properly plan out how I'm gonna kill Raphael though. I need to look at his... Do his Cambions have some form of Radiant Retort as well? I know a lot of his goons have like one instance of Radiant Retort. Like you damage them once and then it like goes away. We could try and use like the Callous Glow Ring to do like little hits of damage on them and then get them with Spirit Guardians or something. Punish Divinity is probably going to be a pain to work around. We'll figure it out. It might just be really slow going. We can... Okay, hear me out. We can kill his pillars and then get like protection from evil and good on ourselves and then just force him to melee attack us over and over and then slowly but surely kill him with the Holy Lance Helm. And that way, even if he like stuns us, we're not too worried. I'm gonna drop a wall of fire here. Yeah, we'll drop a wall of fire here. I love using protection from evil and good and then instantly dropping concentration on it. My favorite thing to do. But I mean, like, when they line themselves up like that, how can I resist? The best weapon for any caster will be the dagger that you get from Khazor. Yeah, +3 to everything is huge. Yeah, that's probably the best weapon for this build. Why don't you have a wee little fireball? 9 damage. That's not a lot. Dare I say that's very little. That is very, very rude. Late for me, so night everyone. Have fun. Sleep well, just some British guy. Thanks for being here. Love that guy stopping directly in like the 1 pixel of wall of fire that is there. Okay, let's just punch this guy to death. Wait, how the hell do you have Living Shadow? What is happening to... Hello? Why is the blood of Lathander not spreading its light? Excuse you? There you go. Weird. I think that's been off for a while, too. That's a pain. Ow. Oh, I really thought you were going to take damage from the wall of fire. That happens sometimes. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, you should just be dead to this. Good stuff. Top of her HP. Damn, that guy shot so fast that it... Oh, that was a rat. I was like, I didn't even see the attack animation. These fucking rats, dude. Getting in everybody's way. What a pain. Just die. 12 damage. That is not a lot of damage. I know they're resistant, but I guess I should just use Scorching Rays against these guys. Rude. Are we gonna kill the last just this year? We don't need to. We could. Does he have Radiant Retort too? Or is it only the undead ones? Me and my friend trivialized the Raphael fight by confusing him, then hitting him with Hold Monster. Yeah, that's definitely a good strat. Hold Monster works a lot better when you have more than one guy with you, though. He doesn't have it? Okay. Yeah, we can kill him. That sounds like a fun time. We will need another Elixir of Peerless Focus, though, if we're going to do funny Beyblade things. Oh, we did forget to summon Flesh for Yrgir. Yeah, you're right about that.
What can
Oh well.
silence the night song?
If we're killing Balthazar down in the pit, I don't think flesh goes down there anyways.
Watch how you go.
Only the undead and Viconia have it. Okay.
Might be useful.
Thank you for the DJ half-plate. Not even gonna touch the Spear of Night. Ugh, it disgusts me. DJ helmet too. Good stuff. That's the last Radiant Retort enemy in Act 2. We did it, gang. Hell yeah. We did it. Yippee. Okay, let's throw on the Callous Glow Ring now. And track down a Peerless Focus Elixir. Which I do not have one of. And then we'll kill the Rat Man. Yeah, let's go kill the Rat Man. Put on the helmet. We need to see how it looks. Oh my fucking god. That is horrific. Are ear fins just straight up clipping through it? Good lord. Nightmare fuel material. Okay, give me my Holy Lance helm back. Oh. Okay. Good. How do they get worse each time? Yeah, it's really impressive.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Okay. No Elixir of Peerless Focus. Please take it off. Thanks for the $5, Zapflight. Don't worry, I'm one step ahead of you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Okay, no Elixir of Peerless Focus here. Let's see if Ro has got one. Or a Raj. Misty Step Scroll spotted? Who needs Misty Step Scrolls? God gave us our own 2 feet, and by golly, we're gonna use them. Make meat. Need visitors. I kind of want to see the Maragon helmet now. I didn't grab any of the Maragon helmets. Sorry. Crack's Destiny, thanks for the $2. Put it back on. You know, for $2, you'll get 2 seconds with it. It's a steep going rate, but it's no less than this helmet deserves. All right, I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for the $2. I really appreciate it.
I have something to ask.
Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you. Okay, what do you got? Nada. Zilch. Nothing. You're worthless, Roa Moonglow. You're worthless. Worth it. It is awful. Yeah, that is a rough looking helmet. Okay, Raj, surely you have an Elixir of Peerless Focus.
Welcome back, true soul.
Nope. Afraid not.
Come back.
Okay, surely my goat, Dareth Bone Cloak, has one. My wife? You're so real for that, Mikasa. I've been with my family. What has happened this stream? Let's see. We cleared out Wraithwin. We got started on the Gauntlet. We've killed Urgir. We're gonna kill Balthazar down in the pit. What else have we done? Oh yeah, we killed Karnas. We did that. We've done stuff. We've done other things. We got all of our loot for the act. Did a bunch of little fights around the place too. Oh, Dareth, you're killing me. I can't believe she's letting me down too. Okay, well, that's fine. It's bedtime anyways. By the way, great video today. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, the next Sorcerer video is out if you guys haven't seen it. Did you ever save Balin? Nah. I mean, like, not in this playthrough. If you mean, like, ever, then yeah, I've saved him in one playthrough. Or 2, or 3, or something. How much do I gotta pay for you to get a Maragon helmet?
Balin, where are you?
$5 billion.
Well?
No elixir of peerless focus, really? Huh. Work fangs, though. That's nice. Do I have a necrotic resistance elixir? I don't know if I do. I'll buy one just in case. Best I can do is tree fitty. It's respectable. Okay, let's make the rounds again. Oh yeah, we did the house and stuff too. Yeah, that's already done. We saved Thananiel. Did the Oliver fight. Did all that. Your inventory scares me? What do you mean? It's beautiful. What's so frightening about it? Is it the skull? Is it the 2 goblin corpses? They're important to me, okay?
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow.
Bloodlust elixir is great, but Tally, this is not what I'm here for.
Take care now.
Yeah, you too, lady. Sort by latest is so cursed. I love it. Yeah, that's why I keep it on sort by latest, because so many people get destroyed by this. Why do you have rotten food in your inventory? God, you sound like my mom. Don't worry about it, okay? Since you've done so many solo runs, do you prefer to just do Lone Wolf now, or do these runs always make you wish you could have a companion? No, I started making these Lone Wolf videos because I was just like, I much prefer to play with one character. Maybe other people want to see it. Turns out other people did. And yeah, I still prefer playing with just one character. Every time I have to control more than 2 characters, I do nothing but bitch and moan about it on stream.
An honor.
You can go to the heavily modded run. You can see me using a party of 4 for like 5 minutes before it just becomes too much for me. Okay, Raj, surely. The druid run was amazing. That was a nightmare. Oh my god. This is... I feel like I've never tried so hard to find an elixir of peerless focus before. Yeah, it's bedtime. The druid run, when I was fighting Raphael and controlling like 50 guys, only for like the first part of the fight, but that was a nightmare and a half. Which was the druid run. So we played a spore druid. Name was Woodrow Winterspore. That was a fun time. Okay, Araj, my wife, or Mikasa's wife. At least this is saving us time on finding speed potions for later, I guess. Got a dip going out of lobster rolls and ice cream after. That sounds great. I hope you enjoy. Belladonna is the alchemist item you need for that elixir? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled for Belladonna as well. Nada. Nothing.
An honor.
Yeah, an honor. Okay, hello Quartermaster Tally.
See if there's anything you need. We don't.
Yippee! We got it. Okay.
Take care.
Good stuff. Okay, back to the Gauntlet of Shar. Let's go murder some rats for blaspheming. Truant, just wondering, do you recognize the same people that often appear in chat? Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a good memory for names. I remember most people in chat after like the second or third time they make an appearance. Hasn't gotten to the point where I'm like so popular that the chat like flies by either, so it's not hard. Why is it dark in there? What happened? Black and white mode in the library. Avatars help too, yeah. Wait, why is it black and white here? What? My eyes! I swear to God I didn't click over there. Something weird's going on in the library. Gotta go see it. Sounds good, Flair. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Let's get ready. Elixir of Peerless Focus. That's so that we don't get put to sleep by the soporific rats. I believe that's what they're called. Gotta go look for a therapist for a bit. You're so real for that. Good luck. And I don't think we need to precast this, honestly. We might be a little tight on turns, too. The lowliest vermin can humble a Goliath if they stand as an army, and a rune can become a kingdom for one soul made many. Spooky.
Can divide someone into many. Many what?
Okay. Isn't the rat supposed to spawn?
What's this? For a ritual of some sort?
I don't. Oh, there he is. Took him a while. Took him his sweet time.
The rat stares at you. It almost seems like it wants your attention.
This guy has been breaking for me lately. How so? He broke for me in like this incredibly funny way when I was doing an offline playthrough with a friend of mine, where he just like he was like in a quantum state. We were fighting him up here, and he just kept like blinking and unblinking out of existence every like half a second. It was insane. It was so hard to target him. Anyways, Spirit Guardians. I am still alive, yeah. I'm gonna be lurking while cooking. Sounds good. Enjoy the cooking. So we can just like stand here, right? And we're good. Don't need to do anything fancy. Just let them come. Hey, Necromantic Thrall. Welcome back. I'll time travel back to when I left and podcast this shit. Love you, Truant. Sounds good. I hope you enjoy. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. I wish the camera wouldn't keep like glitching into the floor upstairs. The camera is really trying to keep up with everything that's happening. Oh. What's your deal, buddy? Where's the other one? Oh, he's sleeping. He's tired. Okay, bad guy now. Last 2 or 3 times he did that blinking stuff with me, totally strange. Let's see if it happens here too.
These hands, too big. Where are the others? Where's the rest of me?
I'm gonna murder you, Lurthindor, you stupid Sharan worshipper. Good lord. Is this what the Alberta government did? Yeah, you actually, if you join the Alberta Rat Patrols, you get blessed by a deity of your choice, and they give you access to Spirit Guardians. It's really cool. Okay, let's murder this guy. Yeah, there you go. It's a fucking party with the radiating orbs too. Filthy Sharans and their witchcraft. Seizure warning. Sorry for those of you who are prone to that. He sure is doing something. I like how he like has to pull his sword out each time too. What is my bro doing? Okay. Okay, we need to time Radiance of the Dawn so that we hit him when he's in reality. Even in photo mode? That's a good question. Oh, he's gone. Oh, I always forget you don't exit photo mode by pressing escape. Can I get him in photo mode? It's like fucking trying to take a photo of a cryptid. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. He was immortal when I did this. He's definitely not going to be immortal for us. We have already done damage to him. He did take a while to die for me though, and when I did this offline. Okay, we got this. All right. Let me get a sense of this rhythm. I like the arm motion. It makes me look like we're like at a rave, you know? Okay. Right now. Nice. We got him. Huge. I remember him taking forever on his turns too. Get some rotation action to really give everybody a headache. The rat man doing the rat dance. Okay, good stuff. Really excellent turn. Okay, give it another roll. Right now. Huge, huge. Have you ever seen such a skillful Baldur's Gate 3 player? Blink spell on speed. It really is. Okay, he's cooked. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. He's so afraid. That was a lot of damage. Okay, let's damn it, he saved. I just got a text that my epileptic grandmother just had a seizure. Probably unrelated. Okay, first of all, I'm very sorry. I don't want to make light of your grandmother's health issues, but you should ask her what if she was watching the Druid stream. When she, hopefully, I'm sure she will, make a full recovery. Is that just a bug now with recent patch? I guess so, yeah. A lot of people seem to be getting it. I wonder how you're gonna explain this in the video. This is what happens when Sharans try and resist the light of Lathander. Okay, we need to get some rotation action going. There you go. We did it. Yippee! Filthy Sharan. She's okay. It happens once in a while. Okay, I'm glad to hear she's all right. Okay, good stuff. I think that's gonna do it for today's stream, folks. Ending it a little bit early, but other than that, I think the next thing we're gonna do is fight Balthazar. And then just get started on the raid on Moonrise, I guess, tomorrow. We can try and grind out some more levels. But I think this is a pretty good stopping point. I am also very hungry. We're about like 5 minutes away from stopping anyways. Or 9 minutes. I can do math. So we'll go ahead and stop here. Thanks for watching, folks. Hold up. That was not the button I meant to press. I meant to press F10, not F9. Thanks for watching, folks. Hold up, a little more this way. Look at the camera, why don't you? There you go. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. !Discord or click the link in the description below to join the Discord server. In about an hour, we're gonna be watching Epic the Musical. So stay tuned for that. If you guys are fans of musicals or Greek mythology or, you know, anything in that vein, it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna be hanging out there. So are some other people. It's gonna be grand. In the meantime, yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I hope you guys have a good evening. I will see you all tomorrow bright and early, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, for the probably finale of Act 2. I have a hard time imagining this is gonna last much longer. Our character's kind of blitzing through it all. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.